How's it going, people? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Today is Backlog Tuesday, and if the ominous title screen is not hint enough, we are playing Life is Strange. This is it. We completed episode 4 last time, and it was a 6-hour stream. I could have divided it, but it was just too exciting for me. I was just having the time of my life with it. So I was extremely hooked with the mystery, and my exhaustive patience was rewarded. A lot of twists and turns have happened, but instead of bothering you with a recap, I'm gonna go ahead and let the game do it for me. So here we go.
Previously on Life is Strange.
Whoa! What did you find?
Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
We can't trust anybody, except each other.
You know more about her than me.
No, you and Chloe think you know more than anybody, like all teenagers.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
What are you doing in my dorm? You are so fucking dead!
Nathan is truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims.
What are you doing here, Max?
Victoria has to be next.
What a lame gimmick.
Rachel, why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard! Max, we have to find that spot now!
Rachel, what? I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry. I know you're close to Nathan, but your life is in serious danger.
Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done. Oh god, Max, look. She's still there.
Oh, no. Chloe. Look how.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that happened. And here's the killer. Restraints, choices, consequences. Yes, we are going to see where all of our choices are going to take us, and I don't think we're gonna get to read lore this time because we don't have any. No time. I am going to dread this horribly. And yes, once again, dramatic music is supposed to be playing here, but this is a Twitch stream, no music for us. Which is such a shame, because as much as I don't like licensed music precisely because of things like this and because of the licensing, that means this game is going to have an expiration date. The music selection always speaks of the developer's tastes and how well each song fits into the game's narrative. And we're missing out on it. And yet at the same time, I feel the game benefits because even without the music, we are getting a moment to, well, contemplate everything happening around us. And I hate what I'm looking at right now. I hate that this is where we're doing the title card. This game was already tormenting me at the start of episode 4. This is only going to get worse, isn't it? So much worse. It was Jefferson and Nathan the whole time. They've been doing this for so long. They did it to Kate. They did it to Rachel, leading to her death. And now they're doing it to us. Max, we are in a bit of danger right now.
What? Where?
And I'm in serious danger.
Dark room.
We cannot rewind. That's not a good sign.
Is anybody out there? Please help!
Oh, nice. Oh, awesome.
Finally, I'm free. Almost.
But only my oh wait, I can use this. What's this?
I hate looking at myself like that.
Oh
You'll pay for this,
no,
Jefferson.
he did. Oh.
God, I don't remember anything that happened.
I was afraid of that.
This must be the same drug Nathan used on Kate. I promised I would never go back in time like this again. But this is the only way.
Oh God. I never understood the mechanics for the focusing on the picture. Every time the game gives up and just lets me...
Oh, that's great.
Oh God, I actually did it this time.
Max.
Oh God, Jefferson. I hate you.
This angle highlights your purity, see? The slightly unconscious model is often the most open and honest. No vanity or posing, just pure expression.
Disgusting.
Oh, Christ. Look at that perfect face.
Disgusting.
Hold that stare there! Stay still!
We gotta take this guy down.
Oh, Max! You fucked up my shot!
Oh, he needs to go down.
Please don't worry. We have all the time in the world. For now, I knew you were special the second I saw your first selfie.
Disgusting.
I still hate that word.
And I hate you.
But I love the purity of your own image. Not like Rachel, who was always looking in the wrong places. Poor Rachel. Wait. Let me try this angle.
Please let me kick him.
Don't move! Much better. Thanks, Max. If only Nathan could see this setup. He tried so hard. But you can't just throw a few subjects around and expect a cohesive style or theme. But he had an eye for shadows, and an eye for a whole lot more, as his elite family will find out, along with Arcadia Bay. Nice. Good. Oh, those eyes.
Don't let...
Too bad you're so goddamn nosy, Max. But this room is under 24/7 surveillance, so all I had to do was text you from Nathan's phone, and you fell right into my hands. You really should have focused on schoolwork, not private detecting with your little friend.
Chloe.
Chloe. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry that Nathan killed her in self-defense. But she had a troubled history like most Arcadia Bay dropouts. Nobody will be surprised. Or care. Though I promise, people will care when you die tonight, Max. I wasn't lying when I said you have a gift. Okay. Now this looks good. Maybe a few more close-ups.
This... Freaking pig!
Max, please do not move so much. I need you posed and framed my way. Maybe a new dose will calm you down.
No.
Now don't move or this will hurt much. Stupid bitch! You just don't listen, do you? In fact, you never did hear much in my class. If you had, you might have seen all this coming. God damn, you are a fighter, though. I've had my eye on you, and I've noticed that you've been more fearless this week than maybe your whole life.
No.
Remember my number one rule. Always take the shot.
Can I please rewind and kick his ass? My goodness, I should have probably... Don't let my cute, smiling zombie bear face fool you. I am disgusted right now. I wish I had disgusted expressions right now for my VTuber.
Oh, Jesus. I can't believe that happened. So sick.
I feel filthy. I feel dirty. My goodness. Wait, what? But we warned her!
Oh, shit. Jefferson kidnaps Victoria, too? Okay. I broke those files when I kicked the trolley. Wait. Jefferson couldn't handle stains on his photos. Good. Now I can use them. Whoa. I'm definitely more awake in this photo. I could try this one.
Yeah, no, that first photo is no-go. We definitely need to. We definitely need to do another jump. No, let me tell you right now. I think we really should have... I apologize, I really should have given a little content warning because that was messed up. That was something, that was... I'm speechless. I'm speechless. This is me having a nervous laughter. This is like, jeez. Oh man, I need to stop talking. We need to keep moving. We need to keep going. Oh god, my anxiety is going through the roof.
Please work.
Because you're gonna make me do this stupid minigame. It's a good thing I can travel through time. Because we need to undo a lot of things. Yeah, I hate this minigame. I'm sorry, but this is just... I'm never able to figure it out proper. And I think the developers knew because, yeah.
So wise yet so innocent.
Here we go.
I'm getting some spectacular images here, Max. Yes, Victoria would kill to be in your place, but she doesn't understand our connection.
Ugh.
You're the winner, Max. I choose you. Your portrait.
Fuck you.
You're trying too hard. I know you're scared. You all have the same doe-eyed look when you wake up here, replaced by fear as you realize what's about to happen.
Mr. Jefferson, why are you doing this?
Oh, Max. I'm so glad you asked that question. Simply put, I'm obsessed with the idea of capturing that moment innocence evolves into corruption. That shift from black to white to gray and beyond. Most models are cynical. They lose that naivete. However, some Blackwell students carry their hope and optimism with them like an aura. And those lucky few become my models. My subjects.
Yes. You're a psychopath. And this is your last session.
Au contraire, Max. I'm so sane that nobody knows what's happening to you right now. As you can see, Sleeping Beauty here is too harsh for my gentle lens. And don't get me started on your late partner. I had enough of those faux punk sluts in my Seattle days.
I'm not gonna play nice with this bastard.
Go to hell. You will for everybody you've hurt.
Unlike pure sweet Kate Marsh, I don't believe in that bullshit. She could have been my masterpiece. The world is what an artist makes it. And my muse...
Kate believed, and she survived. You failed to break her. She's stronger than ever, and she'll outlive you.
She'll certainly outlive you. Who knows? Maybe I'll pay Kate a visit soon and test her faith again.
You will not get away with this. I want you to know that.
Too bad you already made a convincing argument against Nathan in the principal's office. Thank you so much for setting him up for me. I do know that the Prescotts are going to have a major scandal when the town finds out what their elite son has been doing for homework.
You used Nathan.
I prefer the term manipulated. Like with an image. Nathan's was easy to twist around. I became a sort of father figure for Nathan. It happens often in teacher-student relationships. It was kind of touching for a while.
Did you tell him everything about your plans at Blackwell?
Don't be stupid, Max. I told him what he needed to hear. In return, I had access to the Prescott fortune. Who do you think paid for this glorious darkroom and equipment? How else could I get all these hip new drugs for my subjects?
Rachel Amber was your victim, not your subject.
Oh. Rachel Amber. That's the real tragedy. Nathan thought he could be an artist like me. Instead, the dumbass gave her an overdose.
Why Rachel?
I don't have time to tell you everything. But she was special. A human chameleon, so many visual possibilities. We had a real connection.
Did you know she also had a connection with Frank?
Let's be honest. She was doing the classic bad boy thing. She was over Frank before it began. He just didn't know. Anyway, Rachel is dead. But no tears. Los Angeles would have killed her anyway, so look at this as a favor.
You're evil.
Oh, I see. You're good because you stopped your friend from beating Nathan up.
I cared more about Nathan than you did.
No, you didn't. It's just too bad that he fell in lust with Rachel. He actually thought he could mimic what I do with the camera and subject, like father, but not like son.
Where is Nathan now?
Dead and buried. After what he did to Rachel, I knew I couldn't keep him as a protege for much longer. Now the police will never find his body. Do you finally get it now, Max? I can't compromise my vision with amateurs.
You are an amateur. Look at the trail of death you left behind. You can't blame all this on Nathan. I don't care what you do to me. You're gonna die, motherfucker. For Chloe and Rachel and everybody else.
I do love your spirit, Max, but you brought yourself here. By your own choice. Anyway, I like my models to be seen and not heard. So I have to make sure there's nothing left behind of you. Okay.
Need to act.
Now, let's see how these shots came out.
Need to act.
I can see why your instant
Give me
camera is so
options.
appealing. You don't need a computer to print your work out.
We got options. We got options.
I have all those photos in my diary. This could be a way out.
Okay. A couple of things. I need to say because this is not gonna stop. We're not gonna have a moment of pause right now. Not until we break free. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I never said this on stream, but I had some suspicion that Jefferson would have been a suspect because he did a number of things that felt odd. Like, obviously the first thing is that he's fallen into the sociopath archetype. And, well, not even an archetype, not even a fictional archetype. This is the kind of person that actually exists for real. Obviously, we can discount the serial killer bits. Or not. Anyways, the point I'm making here is Jefferson fits the criteria for a sociopath. He's charismatic, he's good looking, he has a way with words, he's a genuinely good teacher. And with that charisma, he manages to get people to fall for him, to be, well, respectable. No one's gonna suspect a guy like that, and that is what makes sociopaths so dangerous. Now, I'm not saying that pretty people are sociopaths or that charismatic people are evil, but I'm saying that when somebody turns out to be evil, they tend to do that. They tend to have that facility to manipulate others. And he's a pretty good liar, considering how he covered all of his tracks. How he, even with all the things we were investigating, we overlooked him. We're gonna have to do a lot of time traveling because we are not going to let Chloe die. We've been spending the entire game keeping Chloe safe and making sure there's no more victims. I hope this game doesn't disappoint me. I hope I get some satisfaction because Jefferson is kind of a disgusting pig, and that is an insult to pigs. And he needs a nice kick in the groin or a bullet or whatever because, my goodness, whatever they paid his voice actor was not enough. I despise the character now. Also, yeah, there was the other bit of suspicion that he, for a super duper charismatic teacher, he conveniently pushed Kate over the edge. Like, he didn't actively bully her, but he refused to help her at her most vulnerable, and it's... in hindsight, it's clear that this was intentional. If Kate is around, she's gonna testify. Even drugs are not... Kate has a lot of ground to cover, from the viral video, from Nathan drugging her, to the suicide attempt. It all fits. It's all there. So that if anything happens to us, I don't think... One thing Jefferson doesn't consider is that people are not gonna let Kate out of their sight anymore. For better or worse, the people of Blackwell realized what they almost caused, that they almost killed her. So I don't think they're gonna leave her alone anytime soon, and I don't think she's gonna want Jefferson near her, considering how he coldly dismissed her. Whatever the case, oh man, we got a dialogue battle to do. I just wanted to let my thoughts out because I don't think this is gonna stop. This is not gonna pause.
Oh, now this one.
Just need a teeny tiny bit.
I can see why your instant camera is so appealing. You don't need a computer to...
Dang it.
Let's see how these shots came out.
Wait! Please, Mr. Jefferson.
Max, I would love to talk shop, but I really need to go over these pictures. Especially while they're fresh in my mind. I think our session was a career high for me.
You still have my diary.
Don't worry. Nobody's going to read it. Thanks for reminding me. There's nothing more innocent than a teenager's diary. Oh, look at your selfies. What a waste of talent. Look at that shot, Max.
Thank you,
can
idiot.
do so much better.
Thank you, loser. You gave me just what I wanted. Okay. It's time we focus on the photo now. And this was the selfie we took all the way in episode 1. There we go. I guess I finally got it.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb
I'm
word
back.
for a wonderful photographic tradition.
Right back where I started this insane week. And nobody is going to hurt Chloe ever again.
The portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression.
Feels so weird.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as
Also,
long as it's
realizing
been around.
something.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
The Daguerrean process.
Oh, well, that was easy, Max.
Was it? Okay.
Well, okay then.
We threw him off.
So, the Daguerrean process made portraiture hugely popular, mainly because it gave the subjects clear, defined features. You can learn more when you actually finish reading the assigned chapters.
What are we going to
Obviously,
do?
Max has read them.
How do we stop him?
And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes
to change time.
The winner to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the
First,
art.
let's make it real easy to capture Mark Jefferson.
And Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Bastard.
Indeed.
I have to warn David about Jefferson and the dark room.
Oh god, I'm so excited, but I need to take a quick... I know we're 30 minutes in, I apologize, No, actually no, no, I can hold it,
Yes, I can warn David right now. Oh, except I need...
Okay. We actually got the diary. Oh, we are going to read Lord, and I got things to say. Okay. I'm gonna say this before it slips my mind. There's a barrier going on in the class right now. So what we are doing is that we are not necessarily going back to a previous point in the timeline, at least not in a permanent manner, but we are simply temporarily, no pun intended, going to that part in time. Okay, I take it back. I really need to go. Be right back, please. I apologize. I am back, and hey, Infinity, welcome to the stream. Oh man, I got a lot of things to read, and I need to do a lot. Okay, I was saying right now that we travel back in time to the moment where we gained our powers, where we started rewinding time. We're back in class, but now we need to change the timeline for real. But I noticed, let me show you. Oh, come on.
This damn number.
There's a barrier. And the windows also are showing a void. Oh, sorry about that. Anyways, so I was saying before I went to the bathroom that there is a void, that we are not necessarily traveling back in time permanently, but it is a temporary thing. Like, we are altering only a key moment that is going to alter the rest of the timeline, which I guess it makes sense in the interest of time, because, you know, it would be insane to replay all the episodes all over again. What happened? Well, to make a recap, because at the time I'm streaming this and at the time I'm putting this on YouTube, by the time I put this on YouTube, I haven't uploaded episodes 3 and 4, but let's just say that we found out who the killer is, and the killer captured us, and he killed Chloe, and now we travel back in time all the way back to the beginning of the game to prevent this from happening. But we're not gonna be able to roam the school freely, so we need to change something specific in this point in time. Because jumping into photos is not really a permanent thing, it's just a quick jump. So anyways, you already read that? Yeah. Yeah, as we found out, there was a missing girl that, as she turns out, she was dead. We were trying to investigate who was behind it, and turns out the guy behind it was in plain sight the whole time. And right now we are pretty much at the climax. So we've already checked, you already read all of this, so obviously find Nathan before Chloe kills him, and it happens to rewind, close enough to his neighbor, blah 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 blah. End of the world party, pre-Halloween costumes. All of this we already covered. We lived it at the end of episode 4. Which hopefully I will publish to YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get it all together. Anyways, we got 3 pages to read. As if to remind me of Arcadia-based ticking doomsday clock, I actually saw 2 moons in the sky above the horizon. Or that's what it looked like briefly before the clouds rolled over. I squinted and actually rolled my eyes like a dork, just to make sure my iris wasn't foggy. Was this another sign of an environmental illusion? Other people saw a clue too, except Chloe. Chloe didn't see anything besides vengeance, so she went to the gym looking for Nathan before I could catch up. Nathan doesn't know that he's running out of time too, no irony needed. We are. My first and last Vortex Club party, flashing lights, DJ Doom, no comment, spinning. In an alternate reality, I might have been at this party, started in the corner, shy and nervous, waiting for somebody to ask me to dance, but being terrified if that happened. And what would have been the limits of my problems? Now look at me. But I had to find Chloe first, then Nathan before she shot him. No matter how evil I thought Victoria was, she's actually just a terribly insecure person with talent, passion, and a tendency to be a cruel dick for no good reason. I had to see beyond her petty mean girl drama and assume she has a role to play in all of this too. So we talked like human beings, and I warned her without specifics about Nathan. She believed me, and it felt so warm to make a connection with my previous quote-unquote enemy. As we were alive in all this darkness, let there be more. And she ended up killing my body killer too. October 11, I guess. I watched Chloe die again, killed by my favorite teacher. Why? Because we were stupid and let Jefferson trick us with a phony text. So we ended up back at the junkyard and fell right into his trap. We should have called the police. This is when we phoned Rachel. But I had gone along too far with Chloe. I kept thinking I'm invincible, that I'm a real everyday superhero. But no, I'm just Max Caufield. Maybe all my powers are an accident of fate, or am I being punished like Chloe? What have I done to deserve all this pain? What did Rachel do? Kate? William? Then there is Mark Jefferson. I can't ever call him Mr. again. I'm still shocked that he turned out to be the one hiding behind the dark room. But if I think back on those quote-unquote pieces of time, Jefferson has been dropping hints all along. It makes me sick to think how long he's been doing this for and to whom. And yeah, the dark room was full of folders with the names of different girls. So this teacher has been kidnapping girls for years maybe, drugging them and taking pictures of them. They're on the rapey side, even if no sexual stuff is involved. It's basically drugging women and doing whatever without their consent. So you get an idea of how much of a bastard this monster is. The needle. I can still feel that needle in my skin. Thank God I can't remember Jefferson posing me for most of his sick session. Imagine all those other people who had to suffer through that horror. Like Rachel and Kate. That made me determined to get out of that room. At least to stop him and save Chloe. I had to use my focus rewind on multiple photos so often that I even got confused. Worse still, I knew I was screwing around with various realities again, but I had no other choice. Chloe will not die in a junkyard next to Rachel Amber, and there was no fucking way I was going to let Jefferson be the last person I ever saw. It's hard to even imagine myself in the studio along with Jefferson acting like that. Everything was so neat and sterile, but it felt like the filthiest place on earth. If I didn't have this ability to bend time, what would I have done? What could I have done? Sometimes I felt removed, like I was looking at myself going through this hell, but thanks to Jefferson's class photo, he personally helped me to escape. I also feel so terrible that Victoria had to end up there with me. Just because I warned her about Nathan, I should have known that she would rush to Jefferson for protection. Instead, he kidnapped her and almost murdered her because of me. Yep. It was always the charismatic hipster teacher. I'll never forget the way Jefferson looked at me, so cold and mean. It felt like I was on one of those awful true crime shows my mom binge watches. How does somebody become evil? He actually shot Chloe in the head, just like that. Motherfucker. I wish the police had taken Nathan in after I told Principal Wells that he drugged Kate. He might still be alive and he would have taken down Jefferson too. Yep. Lots of implications. And, of course, we have a lot. We have a lot of optional photos to take. This is gonna be interesting, and I already don't like this. So,
This is just a bump on a bigger road.
This diary literally saved my life.
Yep.
I hope I still love photography when this is done. Did you know someday your pictures would actually alter time and space?
There's a reason they say a picture is capturing
All
a
I
moment
need
in
is
time.
David's number, and Jefferson is one text closer to life without... I should be able to track down David's number from the school pamphlet.
There is the payoff. We've been checking out pamphlets and all sorts of other things all over the game, and some of them are actually holding hints for us. Things for us to chew on, to have hints of things to come. So I'm not even gonna bother with this. Yeah, promoting Blackwell. Look at this bastard. This teacher is awesome though, she rules.
Found you.
Okay, contacts. Admissions, Mariana Taylor, 555, blah 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 blah. Financial aid, Lisa Abner. Security, David Madsen. Let's call David. Maybe now he's gonna get to do something cool for a change. Custodian Samuel Taylor, yeah, we're gonna call David. And we need to do it now. Don't worry, Kate. We're going to save you, even in this timeline.
For once, David, I'm praying you'll overreact to this as much as everything else. And take Jefferson down fast.
Mr. Madsen, you're after Rachel Amber. Mark Jefferson is guilty. His dark room is under the Prescott's farmhouse. You know the location. He's sick and dangerous. Stop him.
You wanted me to enter the contest, asshole. So maybe I'll be going to San Francisco. And Jefferson, you'll be going to prison.
Oh,
The past within the past. Am I pushing myself too hard?
We are kind of wrecking the timeline once more.
It doesn't matter what happens to me. I have to save Chloe. I'm happy to fix it, so you'll be here to get your fancy camera, Victoria.
I know time is of essence, but...
Hi, Kate.
Oh. Hey, Max.
Kate, listen to me.
I am.
Always remember that you're not alone. I've got your back no matter what happens. So do a lot of other people. We all care. We're all here for you. You need to know that.
Max, that makes me feel so blessed for the first time this week. I don't know what to say.
That's okay. Neither do I. Maybe we could both use a hug.
Thank you! She needed one all game long!
Thanks. You always know the right thing to do.
Let's hope this is not an exception, Kate. We're doing this for you, for Chloe, for Rachel, for all the girls.
Oh, Rachel. I'm sorry.
You will be avenged, Rachel. Okay, things are super emotional, but I need to be sure. Yes! You deserve a happy photo, Kate. Hugs are the best. Of course I'm gonna take the first picture. Okay, so... I'm guessing all of these are going to be separate. I hope.
If only I could tell the whole class about Jefferson and watch him squirm. But I better let David take care of everything.
Sadly, yeah, Infinity. Rachel, by the time the game begins, by the time we're controlling Max and she's having her vision, Rachel has been long dead.
Not impressed anymore.
Right? Okay, let me just take a good look around. I just want to be sure that the optional photos are not missed. Yeah, see what I mean? I cannot go outside. I need to deal with Jefferson proper.
There's still some beauty left in Arcadia Bay.
And you know what is the saddest part? After this game, there is a prequel. Life is Strange Before the Storm.
I still feel like the lighthouse is calling out to me.
And in that game, we get to see what Rachel was like before she disappeared. Alright. Let's do this.
Victoria, I'm sorry you have to stand next to that psycho. I see right through your bullshit, Jefferson. Everybody else will too. Mr. Jefferson? We need to talk.
Can you see I'm talking to Mr. Jefferson now?
Yes, I see. But maybe you shouldn't.
And why not?
Hold on, Victoria. Are you okay, Max?
I will be when Victoria understands that hiding behind a screen, posting videos of people is incredibly cruel and unfair. You're smart enough to know how easy it is to hurt somebody, to destroy their life. I just want you to think about how much it would hurt if somebody did that to you. You can always make the right choice, Victoria. I know you've got a good heart. I've seen it.
Listen, I didn't...
You don't have to explain. There's no reason for you to be so insecure that you can't be happy with your own talent.
Let's go, Max!
Wouldn't it be better to lift people up than to bring them down? You could inspire people.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about now. Do I, Mr. Jefferson?
I think I should stay out of this one, Victoria.
Then I guess I'm done talking.
And that's okay too.
You'll thank me later, Victoria.
That was kind of random, Max. What did you mean?
Here's my photograph for the Everyday Heroes contest.
Oh, that was easy.
No. It wasn't easy at all.
Well,
He's
I
so
can't prejudge
thrown out of
you,
his
but
game.
I'm very happy you decided to enter. That means a lot to me.
Ah,
And Blackwell. The first step for any artist is to put themselves out there in the world without fear. To be innocent.
Guilty.
disgusting.
Well,
I'm sorry for the gagging
thanks
noises. It's just
for the...
I hate this man.
Maybe both of us will be jet-setting to San Francisco this Friday.
Or maybe only one of us will be going.
Don't be so modest, Max. Anything can happen in a week.
As you're going to find out, Mr. Jefferson.
And yeah, it's only temporary. So what happens next? We still saved her. We still hung out with Chloe. We still had a grand old adventure. They found the dark room. Jefferson got arrested. Yes. Please tell me we saved. No, yeah, yes. They found Rachel. And we won the contest. And Chloe's fate, we are just hanging out. Wait, ooh. And we're about to take a taxi to San Francisco because we won the contest.
Whoa!
Pacific West Airlines.
Okay. You're okay, Max. You're safe. On a plane.
And with the principal.
I hope I did everything right this time.
Oh yeah, the principal sucks, don't get me wrong, but I think we can deal with it if we are in a better timeline. So how are our texts? As a proud of you, my superstar. She's alive,
You're
good.
alive. Oh, you're alive. I did it. I fixed everything.
But we are an hour into the stream. I'm relieved, but there has to be a catch. I hope we're not going from Twin Peaks to Lost. That would be sad and infuriating. Oh, I don't like that.
Be
Why is
careful.
there a barrier?
I'm still between realities, and I can't focus on this one for too long.
Okay, fair.
I can't wait till I'm in Frisco.
It's so weird to be in between realities. Everything is out of focus and in the distance.
And yeah, Jefferson is very slimy, and I need to say this. I think the most disgusting part about Jefferson is that there's a kind of villain that I love because of how infuriating they are. We're talking about villains that when they talk to you, they say things that make sense. And they explain their motivations, they have things about their own thoughts, and you can't help but agree with them. And that kind of lowers your guard, but you, for one reason or another, start to feel like... you start to feel like maybe they got a point, but you have to stop yourself, you have to remind yourself that while they say things that make sense, that while they have a point, they need to be stopped. Jefferson seems to have a genuine artistic vision, but he's also a sociopath. Gee, I don't know. You want to capture the innocence of people? You want to capture some genuine shots of people? What stops you from going into the streets and taking a picture? I mean, obviously there is consent laws and all that stuff, but... I mean... that kinda goes a long way compared to drugging innocent students. Like, that's another little fun detail, right? I always say... he doesn't look that old, but he's a teacher. Even if these girls are 18, I always was rubbed the wrong way that they were crushing on this teacher who maybe is old enough not to be their father, but maybe a little too old. I thought that was just me. But it turns out that I was right. Don't feel weirded out by that. Weird that the guy kinda looks young enough to be appealing. And it turns out that was on purpose because the bastard was just using that. Even that was part of the charisma thing. That was part of the sociopathy. Making himself have the perfect public image so he can get away with all the crimes he can. Like, you're right, Infinity. How slimy is he that he got the endless fortune of the Prescotts to set up the dark room? I love this game. I'd rather take the killer die to ruin the lives of breaking into the dream because it was a beauty. Yeah, that's... I love characters with layers. I hate Jefferson as a person, like as a... Jefferson, the person within the context of the story, is a monster that needs to go down. We took him down for now, but I'm not celebrating just yet. I'm not celebrating just yet because we are still in transition. But Jefferson is the kind of people that need to go down. So there is the people crush on, but they're way older, but not too old. It's just creepy. It is creepy. I don't know if it obviously it's not an uncanny valley effect. Yeah, actually, it is uncanny. It is uncanny. It throws you off. It's like, wait a minute, isn't this guy old? Why does he look so young? And why is he letting younger girls get close to him? If you understand, I may be referencing certain watched out celebrities, but I'm not gonna say much else because I know how some people get online. But I love how grounded this is. We can remove the time travel aspect, but my goodness. I'm having the time of my life with this. Okay. I'm freaking out enough and we just started. So what are you looking at, Principal Wells?
Aw, I haven't seen Hot Dog Man in forever. Chloe and I used to totally play the video game and watch him all the time. When we were innocent. The beginning of the end for Jefferson and the Prescotts.
We need to read this, obviously. Two Moon Diner. Amid all the environmental... Oh, no. This is what I was afraid of. Amid all the environmental chaos in Arcadia Bay, such as the unseasonal snowfall and beach whales, some residents reported seeing two full moons last night at around 8 p.m. Witnesses claimed the double moons were clear in the night sky until clouds covered them up shortly after they appeared. No cell phone or video footage has surfaced yet, which has led local meteorologists to believe that imaginations are in overdrive due to the recent eco-havoc. Meanwhile, Blackwater Security uncovers bunker scandal. Acting on a series of tips from David Madsen, head of security at Blackwell Academy. You're welcome, David. Police officers descended Tuesday on a bizarre underground chamber allegedly used by teacher Mark Jefferson and student Nathan Prescott to drug, kidnap, and photograph young women. Disgusting. Although there were no other signs of physical or sexual assault on the victims, the disturbing revelations have sent shockwaves through the tranquil city of Arcadia Bay. Even Sean Prescott, the most powerful businessman in the area, is under investigation for his role as owner of the farmhouse where the high-tech darkroom studio was located. Man, this is the timeline where the Prescott family goes down. I will be so happy to settle for it, but the storm is still going to destroy Arcadia Bay. Why? We stopped it. We avenged Rachel, right? Let me look at chat. What you are saying? These timeline like pre-high school girls, 5th grade, crushing on them. I didn't think about it when I was younger, but looking back, it is weird, especially because they were marketed on like heavily. Yeah. Obviously, there is nothing wrong with a teenage crush, but things start to get a little weirder and creepier once those celebrities, once those kinds of marketable pretty people end up being within reach of these younger audiences. Like, again, this is not me saying all pretty people evil, but like, it's just something to consider. Oh man, this has made me nervous now. I can't believe I'm freaking out so much. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, Principal Wells, you enjoy cartoons, so you're kinda cool.
Excuse me, sir. I have to admit, I love being called an artist.
You are an artist? That's another fun thing that I don't think I got to address in the previous episodes, but Max has... I finally understand why Max never turned in her picture and why at the beginning of the game she tore her photo down and have a little cry moment. Max suffers from anxiety. Anxiety, more often than not, causes people to become a little bit retracted. They tend to be closed off. They tend to close themselves off. They tend to fear facing the outside world. And for someone like Max, even though she is pursuing her passion of photography and all this stuff, she never turns in her photo in the main timeline because she is scared of being rejected. And you could say, well, you could just get it over with. You can have another contest another time, right? Except, not really. You can suffer a fear, a sense of dread that overwhelms you more than the actual rejection. So, looking at this now that I'm older, now that I actually been dealing with my own anxieties and my own rubs in with mental health and learning from mental health professionals, at least when being treated by them, I think I understand Max better now. And yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, the principal sucks, but I guess he can be redeemed.
Your phone has to be shut off.
Anyways, let's see what's on TV.
These are FCC rules,
Yeah.
sir.
There's not much to do in this timeline except...
Fasten your seat and stow any electronic gear until the plane is on the ground and at the gate. Thank you. We're starting our descent in a few minutes. It's a beautiful day in San Francisco with clear skies and cool 60 degrees. We hope you enjoyed your trip, and we thank you very much for choosing Pacific West Air. Come fly with us anytime.
I don't think so. I'm hoping these airline seats get smaller so I won't have to fly at all anymore.
Well, you kind of are a bit chubby, Mr. Wells.
Oh man, did you see that post about all the freaky weather?
We're almost in San Francisco. I'm so stressed, but I'm so excited too.
Dead whales. Some people in this coastal town saw 2 moons. NASA's investigating it too.
Still smells like bullshit. Wake me up if you see it.
Let's have a chat with Principal Wells.
How did you sleep?
Hope I wasn't snoring out loud, Max.
Just a bit.
It's been a tough week at Blackwell. So I hope you'll forgive me. Between Mr. Jefferson and Prescott's, things have been hectic, to say the least.
I totally get it, Principal Wells.
That's a smart way of telling me to stop whining. We are proud of you for representing Blackwell at the Everyday Heroes contest. I know I'm not exactly the guide you wanted in San Francisco,
but we all want you to have a great experience here.
I already am, and we're not even there. Oh, Christ. Another nosebleed?
Yeah.
Max, you're not just screwing around with time.
Yeah. Maybe time and space itself is getting really messed up. So, Principal Wells took us to San Francisco to have our picture in an exposition, in a gallery, in an actual gallery. The Zeitgeist Gallery. I don't know too many things about the United States, so I have to wonder if this gallery... Obviously, the exhibition is different. It's not gonna be the same as in the game, but I wonder if that art gallery is real, like if it is an actual building in San Francisco. I'm curious. This game is making me curious to one day explore the United States. Of course, when things get a little bit more calm.
San Francisco is so cool. And this gallery is huge.
So is the buffet. If an event skimps on the food, you know it's a bad event.
As long as I don't have to eat any caviar.
This is your day, Max. You can do whatever you want. I hope you take advantage of your status and talk to as many influential people here as possible. Work the room.
I don't know. I feel so weird, like I'm a little kid hanging with the adults.
Max, after this week, you are certainly not a little kid anymore. In fact, you're a noteworthy adult being honored by your peers. Now you have to start acting like the photographer you want to be. Hell, I wanted to be in charge of a big school someday. So I started taking charge of things when I was young. Ask my poor classmates. Max, I'm gonna eat up that caviar so you don't have to. Better get in there and start schmoozing. You know, I won't always be here to take charge. But you come talk to me whenever you want.
That's pretty cool.
Come on, Max. After everything that's happened, this should be the least scary thing you've ever done.
Yeah, it's just that Arcadia Bay is still in danger. Oh man, we got things to say.
Wowzer, Max. You did it. Somehow.
I get it. I'm sorry I interrupted you there, Max. Oh, I think I get it. And yeah, we got another picture. So let's read 67 while we can. Okay, let me see what you've been saying in the chat. It's some fun wordplay and we're happily having you in here. Ah, I would love to hang out with you guys. Caviar is okay, and so is stick tare. Okay. I didn't know you tried caviar before, and every time I see it depicted in media, I see the same reaction, that it tastes horrible, and it seems like it's one of those fancy foods that just exist for the sake of status. Tartar steak. Oh. Nice. Anyways, let's see what we can say about the events right now. I can't believe I was able to focus and rewind into my selfie all the way back to art class on Monday. I turned in my photo for the contest after I sent a text to David warning him about Jefferson. Phew. The only reason I haven't had a total meltdown is the fact that I do have this incredible power. I have to use it right for once and maybe never again. It was weird to be in class with Jefferson, like I wasn't just tortured by him in an underground bunker. I saw him for the first time as he is. Creepy, manipulative psychopath, filled with bullshit. He uses art and passion to seduce people, but behind that, there's nothing but hate and perversion. I only pray that I can fix this timeline. Not fuck it up. Caviar is very salty, but not bad when it's good with steak tartare. Good caviar isn't a pleasure I had yet, but it's much less salty than sea tasting. You made me curious. Maybe one day, if my situation ever improves, I will say, hey, I'm gonna try caviar because I wanted to see what the big deal is. Max to the future. It feels like I finally made things right. Chloe is alive, David Madsen became a real everyday hero by busting Jefferson, and his dark room along with Nathan and his father, the Prescotts, have lost control over Arcadia Bay. Now I'm the official everyday hero on my way to San Francisco with Principal Wells, who is a lot more funny and laid back when he's not stressing about Blackwell Academy. It's hard for me to totally relax, but all those pieces of time seem to be falling into place. It becomes a very rich and oceany. Now you're doubling my curiosity, and we got a ton of text. We are going to read them, of course. So many things. Yeah, I like how a lot of the texts that we sent and received over the course of the main timeline are still there. So events still happened. We had to split with Raven, blah 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 blah, go away, too late, hey girl, sit down, science. In the sci-fi lab, I messed with that. Jefferson, WTF, insane, right? Did you ever suspect him of what? You seem like a cool teacher, I thought you kind of crushed on him. You should be, I admire his work, not anymore. Fuck him, he's history, he is. Do I have to make an appointment to see you now? Oh please, but yes you do. And this was October 10, it's so cool that you won. Thanks Warren, it feels weird. It really does. Mom. Let's see what Mom says. You okay? And the news. Oh. Yeah, concerned about the attitude. I guess we did report that stuff. Hey, honey, I hope you didn't forget the water plant. We saved it. Maxine, are you there? Are you okay? I just heard on the news about this art teacher you were always talking about. What's going on at Blackwell? Mom, I'm fine. Too much to take. It's crazy. I'll call you later. Promise. I hate you being away like this. Don't keep me waiting. I won't. We're proud. We know we've always been leaving you in your photos. These are good parents. It is an acquired taste. With the fancy reputation, it just like somebody made cheeseburger butter. That actually sounds good. It's weird to taste and uncooked beef, but like it's weird to experience so much sort of flavors to meat. We know that the beef is a much stronger to taste. Like I put loving and a flavor and a can call such. Now I'm even more interested to taste it one day. Kate, how are you doing? Yeah, we still had a talk. We still talked a lot to Kate. So the tea. Talk to you later. Thanks for helping me. That guy's an asshole. Thank you so much for talking to me today in class. Things have been hard this week, and you showed up at the right time, like an angel. You're a great friend, and don't you dare laugh. You almost made me cry. I just know what you on your side. I just realized I played this for 5 weeks now, non-stop, and only now I realize she's making a. I'm the pun master, and she made a pun. Max, hugs, and kisses and hugs. Only now I picked up on the ma. Because it's not ma XOXO, it's Max. Oh man, I'm dumb. I learned I love steak tartare, but I don't make steak tartare. Oh yeah, it takes from her. Yeah! We must protect Kate at all costs. Don't mention too much if you can. I'm already in trouble around here. Thanks you for talking to me this morning. I was about to see this crying, little friend. That was from episode 3. No, that was in episode 2. And then I guess this is from episode 3 if we change the timeline. I can't believe that Nathan and Jefferson were arrested. I'm in shock. I have to go talk to the police now and give a full statement. Please let me know if you need me there. Thank you, I'm scared, but I want to make sure one of them are put away and never hurt anybody again. I heard that you won the contest and made me so happy. Your photos are so real and wonderful. Makes me hope that you're going to be discovered now. Thank you, Kate. You give me hope by being my friend. It's a humble take a bow. Expect a full report over high tea soon. She likes tea. She's awesome. I'm working on a new cheer for you. That is awesome. Ah. Let's see what that has to say. 18th birthday. I know Mom is melting your phone. You're an adult. You can tell her I will soon. And of course, Chloe. There's no way you hear any human emoji insert insult. Wow, the timeline for their text changed completely. Max, you there? Hello, what's going on? You okay? Crushes is going on. Step Soldier called the cops and took off. He had his gun. That is crazy. Especially after hooking up with you again and that snow today. Yeah, they had the episodes of the events of episode 1 still happened. I know I should be advancing the story, but I'm kind of having fun here piecing together how each episode went in this new timeline. So, you know, with you today and the snow today, everything is going to be okay. We are together again. Insert insult here. Give me an emoji, and there's a bot. I'm sorry about that one. I cannot find it right now. Text me if you hear anything on it. Good morning. You're as better be up if I am. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. What happened last night? Step swat. I noticed that she's giving him kinder nicknames. It's no longer step douche. Step swat got home late last night, all jacked up about one of his investigations. He might be right for the change. You're funny. So meet me at the 2 wells ASAP. This was still episode 2. We should have Papa Camp with France Gas instead of giving him the gun. We still hung out in the junkyard. Is it too late to rewind? I need to see you right now. I know what happened to Rachel. Come meet me at the lighthouse when you get this, please. This will be technically episode 3, which is where we found out where she was. No, this was before. This has to be episode 4 then. Episode 4 is when we learn what happened to Rachel. Like her when you get this, I'll be there. Hope she's fine. Thank you for being with me yesterday. I keep trying to wake up like this is a nightmare. Why Rachel? She never hurt anybody. I'm sorry about everything. How to get over this? We live. Rachel wanted you to have a great life. That is truly the best revenge. Now we really do have to take over the world. Now we just have to be there for each other. You're a saint. Max. Check this out. I had a little talk with Step Hero tonight. Seriously, the relationship improved a lot. I'm all eyes. Since he was the Jefferson, he's a totally different person. He has been very cool and apologized for his behavior. That's so sweet, Chloe. Now you're a family again. Whoa, I did not cry in his arm, but he helped find Rachel and punish her killers. David obviously hella cares about my mom and probably me. You're saying hella bored with nothing to do. What you doing, hippies? Some of us hippies have homework. I already did my paperwork for Bay City College. And she went back to college! So why does this feel like this timeline is not going to last? I'm scared now. So this would have to be episode 4? I hope so. I won the Everyday Heroes contest. You rule. Proud of my superstar. He's gonna make a share. And yeah, this would be the start of episode 5 if we didn't get captured by Jefferson. I am so nervous right now. And yes, I realize, yeah, it's pretty obvious what this one is going to be. These ones make me nervous. We know what is going to be happening. Same with all of these. Oh boy.
I went from the dark room to this gallery. I've been through so many realities in 1 week. Life is weird.
She almost did the title drop. That's actually funny. I love it.
There I am, along with all the other winners. I should say artists instead.
Yep. I think I understand why Max is nervous. Why she's even though she's 18, technically an adult, she still feels smaller than the other adults in the room. Which is understandable. I know how she feels because I'm 36 and I still feel younger than I actually am. In a good way. Like it feels strange to know when I'm standing right now in life. 1 second, can I? Oh, a donation box.
I need to drop some serious cash in there.
There's a staff-only stuff. There's a receptionist.
I wish I had time to go see those murals here.
Those are lovely.
I never thought I'd get to speak to a gallery receptionist about my own work. Nice.
I know I'm still stressed and dreadful, but you know what? Let's socialize.
Why, good morning. You must be Max Caufield. Congratulations for your Everyday Heroes photo. The exhibition is quite impressive, especially with your entry.
Thank you. Okay, let's read about this gallery. The Zeitgeist Gallery is proud to be a participant in the 2013 Everyday Heroes National Contest, a showcase for today's future stars of photography. The winners, chosen by prestigious teachers from art schools and programs across the nation, reveal imaginative skill and heartfelt awareness, which highlight the casual heroism of those who may never appear on the news or reality shows, but unrecognized deeds of the community and beyond. Celebrating each young artist and their work is as important as their celebration of our all too often invisible everyday heroes. This is actually a very good concept for a contest.
It's great to read all these comments. Even the mean ones.
I can't read some of this calligraphy. So inspiring, not as good as last year's show. Totally makes me want to start taking photos. The future of photography starts here, Lisa. Oh, I am so easily amused. Lisa Simpsons. What, does her dad work at a power plant in Springfield too? No, not Springfield. Summerfields? Oh man, these heroes chose the path of the least regret. A great example of total surveillance. Their 15 minutes are almost up. Of course, it's a John Doe. Dang, this is so nice. Inspiring stuff. Oh my goodness. I love all the little details in this game. And I think we got our photo. Can I talk to her first?
Aren't you from Blackwell Academy? I wanted to go there, but I didn't get in. They have such a cool program. I bet you're learning a lot.
Oh, you have no idea. I love the 2D art in this game and the illusion that these are photographies. Because even as 2D art, these really do some nice reflection of moments, scenes, all that nice stuff. Even though I know I'm risking something pretentious. Let me take a picture of you. Ah, she didn't look at it. Ah, that's okay. But hey, that's a pretty fancy photo. I'm kind of scared because I know what that broken camera is.
That one is kind of silly.
It kind of sounds funny, but I can actually see Kish making art like this, only with even cartoonier faces.
I would love to have this on a shelf. Someday. But imagine how much time it takes to make one sculpture.
Yeah, making this is not easy at all. Oh, come on, you're not gonna contemplate that one? It looks cool. Oh well. I love visiting museums. Mr. Hot Dog Man. I would love to see what the show is actually about. Ah, a picture with her grandma. I love this. This one is awesome. So makes me think of my elderly parents. I have a soft spot for old folks. Anyways, let's take a look at this one.
I heard Mark Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so shocking. I have one of his monographs, too.
Hold on to it. His work is going to be worth serious cash.
Not my style, but the neon is a nice representation. Oh, shit. Pretentious alert.
You could say these neon bars represent enlightenment. They showcase how your thoughts and ideas can interconnect with each other and the ideas of many others. So together, all of us bring light into this world. And yes, the accent was on purpose. Of course, I had to give a pretentious read. Which is funny because it's still art. You can still be super pretentious and try to read on it way too hard, but it is still a valid thing to say, even if some things they have bad takes. Bad art is still art. That's the reality of things. You can have the good without the bad. I like this one. I would have preferred it if he had different colors, though.
Are you Max Caufield? Bravo on your entry. I'm the art critic for Iris N magazine, and we would love to include you in a piece about future trendsetters in photography.
Thank you.
I'll send you the details this week, if that's okay. Congratulations for your piece.
Thanks. I just love that his simple description is man. You ever see the clip from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Danny DeVito's pretending to be an art critic? I think I did, but it was so long ago I don't remember too much of it. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is also another thing I need to watch again. So much. I really need to dedicate one day to sit back and rewatch Twin Peaks 2. There's so many classics to revisit. Anyways, you know this is a fancy place because they have low resolution snacks.
I guess I have to get used to the idea of fancy food I don't want to eat.
Yep. I don't blame you. These low-res snacks don't look too appetizing. I prefer HD snacks. Or better yet, the one ray tracing snacks. You can even see the shadows as you move them and put them in your mouth. Oh man, I should have probably changed the settings. I think this game can be... Aww. Look at me. Look at the good boy holding the baby. This melts my heart. I love this. I want to hug that pupper.
How do these galleries afford to rent here?
That's a good point. San Francisco cannot be a cheap city. Any of the bigger cities, San Francisco, Los Angeles, you know, the usual. Well, who's pushing me? Come on. I'm contemplating art here. Again, this is some really good art. I kind of like that these do feed...
Be cool, Max. Smile and don't say anything stupid.
Oh, I love your inner monologue, Max. I am there too. It costs so much money to sell the resolution route, right? Yep. Everyday heroes indeed. Like, you don't have to necessarily save the world in order to make a difference. Every little action counts.
I love art.
Right? I love art too.
You must be the everyday hero from Blackwell. My name is Lauren Francis, and I run the media department at Detroit School of Visual Arts. I'd love to talk about you being a residency next spring. Don't say anything to Principal Wells yet.
So many doors are being opened thanks to this contest.
I wonder if I can buy these everyday heroes pictures.
Man. I just love that. Man. Oh, I need to do something. I need to do something. I need to take. I'm gonna share this on Discord. Just give me a moment. I need to do this because it's just funny. I have stupid humor. I know. I'm just sharing it a bit with friends that who know I'm streaming this. Okay, enough. Sorry. Back to the stream. I'm so easily amused. I really needed to laugh. I really needed it. I'll see you and raise you. Ah, burb.
This makes me feel so sad. Like I was back in high school.
There's one way to see it.
Usually these kind of contests, they put me to sleep, but I like how this show is about specific actions, you know, not just abstractions. The Zeitgeist is doing some unique stuff this year.
I kind of like that input. Really good. Abstract art is really good, but sometimes you can find in the Burger Bunker after the scream. I have these themes. Sometimes you can also get to appreciate the art and more grounded things, more fun little things.
That is different.
And again, man.
I always get so
Burbs.
inspired whenever I come here.
I guess Mordecai became a father.
Hey, I love your shot. I just wanted to say congratulations, and I hope you get a lot more attention.
Ah, thank you.
Bad exposure, bad framing, bad picture. I could have done this so much better.
Then why didn't you do it, you dork? Okay, let me continue interacting with people here.
Sorry, I don't know your name, but I saw your picture in the gallery brochure, and I just wanted to let you know how cool your entry was.
Thanks. Hey, you look like the model of the girl that eternally walks the hallways of Blackwell Academy. I see you're taking a break from your job and working as a background NPC here. Good.
How do these galleries afford to rent here?
Okay, that's my shot. Ooh. Yeah, I'll save the journalist for later. Let's see what the lady here has to say.
Excuse me, I just wanted to tell you how much I loved your photograph. I've seen a lot today, but there's something powerful and understated in yours. I can't wait to see much more of your work in the future.
Kinda does. I got something to say about Max's photo, but I'm saving it for when we finally get to stare at it. Hey, Mr. Journalist. Interview me.
Hi, excuse me, you're Max Caufield, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry to bother you, but my name is Danny Lee, and I'm with the Berkeley People's Herald. I edit their art section, and I totally dig your work. Now, I know the whole ironic selfie thing is kind of played out, but there's something timeless about your images, so I'd love to set up an appointment or interview with you when you get a chance. Here's my card. So great talking with you, Max.
You too, Danny.
Is it me or this journalist had... Is it me or this Mr. Journalist has the same voice actor as Jefferson? I love this. Oh, I see what you did there, Infinity. I cannot click it right now, but I'll click it later. I already see what you're doing there. Oh, I'm in such good spirits right now. Okay. I'm having such a good time that I almost forget that we haven't seen the credits yet. We are so far from the end. Oh, I get it. It is distorting a bit because it's highlighted. Oh man, I'm having such a good time right now. I really needed to laugh.
How much would you pay for that?
I'm not gonna go into details, but things are...
I do not understand.
Things are a bit rough right now. So, having a few hours of solace here, streaming for you guys, I really needed it. It's really doing good wonders for my mental health.
Young and grunge. He'll think about those days for the rest of his life in prison. Good.
Oh, not Jefferson pulling out the bad boy long hair. Hey, low-risk champagne.
Champagne makes me think of me and Chloe getting busted with that wine.
Hey, and they're keeping it cool with low-resolution ice cubes. Nice. I heard those don't dissolve so easily because they don't have the water physics. Oh, but actually, I need to know. Ah, yeah, that's on me then. I said everything to medium. I always go for performance over graphical fidelity, so I guess you could say this low-res world is my doing. Anyways.
I know it's kind of simple, but I find this haunting.
Right? The instant print makes it look timeless. Nostalgic melancholy. A teenage
Who's the
girl.
artist?
I think it's for some contest.
That's cool. Seems pretty mature.
There is something funny about how hard they are reading into the photo. It's very easy to make fun of them for it, but I think that's part of what makes me appreciate art and even their takes, even if they are very goofy. Because there's earnestness in it.
Oh, hey, you're the one who entered the self-portrait. Or actually, do you call it a selfie? Anyway, I was very impressed about how you subverted it to make all of your photo subjects the focus. Oh, very smart.
And that sounded very hipster now that I think about it. My goodness. Alright, we exhausted, well, almost everything. Let's see how Principal Wells is doing. Ooh. He is going to town with his low-res food.
It was cool that Principal Wells came along. He could have canceled our entries after what happened with Jefferson.
So, how are you handling your new fame as a photographer?
I don't feel like a famous photographer yet.
Every journey starts with the first step. I'm only a Blackwell bureaucrat, not an artist. But you've made us proud with the great response to your work so far.
Ah, thank you.
It's kind of surreal to be here after everything that happened at Blackwell.
All the more reason to celebrate your success.
Maybe I feel guilty for celebrating.
Leave that to me. I should have been more proactive about Kate Marsh and her
Thank you.
Situation. She's strong, and I'm glad she made it out of that hell. Should have put my foot down with Nathan Prescott. Or put my foot in his ass.
Where was this principal in episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4? Seriously?
Mark Jefferson was good about hiding his tracks. We were all fooled by him.
Most of all, me. As you might know, I have a weakness for prestige. And Jefferson had such a great reputation. Nobody expected him to be so disturbed. I couldn't believe the police found those sick photos in his dark room. Oh, those poor girls.
At least he's in jail along with Nathan for kidnapping and murder.
And Sean Prescott is now under serious investigation for all his years of corruption. Money and power can only protect you for so long at Arcadia Bay. The irony is that for once, Sean Prescott actually had no clue what was going on with Jefferson. And he even brought him to Blackwell.
I'd like to think there's some karma involved. The Prescotts have had this coming.
I do believe that what goes around comes around. I just hope it's all good for a change.
I'm hoping this is a fresh start, Principal Wells.
Like I said before, You're an adult, Max. You can call me Ray. Oh, at least for this event. Now, if you'll excuse me, I hear the buffet calling me again.
You're so cool, Mr. Principal. I think for once you've earned to snack on all this low-risk food. Anyways, we got a photo to stare
I do
at.
not understand art.
Man. I don't know, there's just something so funny about that.
Well, I have to say, this is the best everyday hero show I've seen since it began. All the pictures say a lot about our times. Bravo.
Now that sounds super hipster. And I say it lovingly. You just pull away for a breather between rows, yeah. I would probably be doing the same in his place, at least if the snacks were good. Alright, I think we exhausted everything. Let's go ahead and stare out our handiwork.
Hey, and there she is to save the day.
Hi.
You did it, Max. You're a real artist. At least for today.
I got things to say about this photo, but I'm gonna hold on for a bit. Ooh, that's not good. That's what I was afraid of. And we got pulled again into the storm.
Chloe! Hey, are you okay? We lost you there for a second.
Your nose.
I'm okay. Jet lag. High altitude.
This isn't over yet.
Oh, you left the ringer off, idiot. Oh, come on. Please answer.
Max, holy shit, man, your vision. It's true. You saw the tornado. It's coming.
What? Oh no. Chloe, where are you?
I'm so fucking scared. I'm by the beach.
Chloe! Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh
Hello?
no. The storm hit Arcadia
Oh my
Bay.
God. The tornado was real. Oh, I didn't fix shit. Chloe will die. Arcadia Bay is gonna be destroyed.
Even when we stop Jefferson, the storm still
There
hits.
has to be a way to stop this. For good.
So what can we do? Oh, that moment of respite wasn't enough. Oh, by the way, I didn't notice this. Oh, nice little
No
detail.
fucking way. Chloe can't die again. I have to save her.
What do we do then? No.
I heard Mark Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so
Oh yeah, these people were talking about how Jefferson's photos are gonna be valuable. I wouldn't want his work
How did
anymore,
these
especially not
galleries afford to
knowing
rent here?
what he went on to become. But that's just me. Yeah, we are gonna have to jump through realities again. It sucks because everything was looking up. Glory and fame.
Excuse me, I'd love to ask you a few questions about your work.
Oh, come on! I'm trying to travel through time, don't bother me! I'll answer your questions later, I'm trying to alter
you're
the...
Max Caufield, right? Tell me what kind of instant camera you use.
Can we talk later? Thanks. I literally do not have the time to deal with everybody.
I'm trying to warp the space-time continuum, can't you see? And after complaining for so long, I think I finally
hey,
get it.
I
Oh, come on!
totally am into your photography.
Not right now. Focus, Max. Chloe needs you now.
We almost had it! on, I cannot miss it this time. I was gonna say I finally get the. Oh, come on!
Can I pick your brain for an hour? Thanks, but I'm busy. Zen, Max, Zen. There's nobody here but you. Nobody.
I was tense, but now I'm laughing a lot. This became a comedy. Eric, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I know, game. Your mini game. So I was gonna say, oh, I finally get it, but no. This sucks. I hate this focus mini game. Oh, we got it finally. Oh man, and
oh shit! Oh, my head. What is going on now? It feels like reality is breaking apart.
Literally.
What am I doing to time?
Jeez.
My previous timeline was so perfect. I'll accept that I need to be in Arcadia Bay, not San Francisco. I just have to make one simple change, so I won't end up in San Francisco. Simple.
And no matter what happens, we need to tear it up again. Now it's not for the fear of the... Now it's... Ow! Now it's not for the fear of rejection anymore. But for the fear of losing Chloe again. And Arcadia Bay itself.
Sorry, San Francisco. Chloe comes first.
Oh, man. And now... we didn't get chosen. We didn't go to San Francisco. Wait a minute, what is he doing here? No, wait, we got him arrested! What are you doing, game? Oh, God.
Oh, fuck! God, no! I'm back here again? I thought I fixed everything!
What did you say, Max?
What? Jefferson should be in jail, not here.
Jesus. It's like you're back in my class. You're still spacing out. It might be cool if you took one of your patented selfies now. The transformation between the old Max and the new Max. Anyway, answer my question, please.
He really does, huh? Hey, you know what? Let's Duke Nukem it.
Eat shit and die.
Good answer. Good answer. Hey, your nose is bleeding. Probably gave you too big a dose. Sorry about that, Max. But considering you're about to die, a nosebleed is a first world problem. Oh. I had to let Victoria Chase go.
Oh, no.
You let her.
Don't be stupid, okay? She's exactly where she deserves to be.
No.
Oh, as if you care.
I love the look in her eyes.
Your iris, that dilation like a shutter. The pictures you're taking of me now. Too bad you pissed away your gift. You could have won the contest, but you destroyed your own beautiful photograph. What a waste. Sorry, I burned all your stuff. I got a little carried away.
Fuck.
I can't jump
He
anymore.
burned my diary.
Always.
That's why I'm still here.
Especially since you've developed from nerd to hero within a week. There's something weird going on with you.
I love how they don't do this strange thing. And the storm is still going to hit.
Did you see how crazy it is outside?
Oh, this is even worse.
something weird. There's that fear. Oh, Max, it's an honor working with you on these final sessions. I hope these images will be appreciated for what they truly capture. The loss of youth.
Disgusting.
At least, that's the last lecture you'll ever have to hear from me. And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Mr. Jefferson, please, don't do this. You don't know what's happening.
Shh, 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 shh. Quiet. Quiet, Max.
What do we do? What do we do? We need to break out.
Please, don't do this.
This was the trailer. What can we do? What can we do? I need to think. Game, give me an interactable. We need an interactable. I'm panicking.
I promise. This final dose won't hurt.
Thank you for letting me rewind. Your heroin syringe is no match for my time travel powers.
At least. I promise. This final dose won't hurt. What?
Someone came in?
No, David! No!
David, you idiot! We need to warn him.
And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Wait, hold on. Can I please ask you for one last request?
Oh, you got me, Max. How can I deny that face?
Right, we could get him. Don't tell me I'm gonna do this.
Would you take one last picture of me? I want to be your best subject.
I almost don't believe that, but I think you've finally learned from me.
And that counted? That's so messed up. And funny at the same time. Big dark humor.
I promise. This final dose won't hurt.
Okay, we need to be able to do something about this.
What?
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
I warned you, David. Come on.
Get the camera next to you!
No gun. No balls.
Jefferson, it's over.
You are not going to stop me.
Oh, come on.
You are not going to stop me. You are not going to stop me.
David, kick that table!
Yes, sir.
That was dumb of me. I'm sorry.
You are not going to stop me.
Grab your gun now!
Got it.
This is difficult.
You are not going to stop me.
Grab that bottle!
Wait. That didn't work.
It's over.
You are not going to stop me. You are not
He's
going
hiding
to
a
stop.
gun over there!
Ah! What's the right
Jefferson,
answer?
It's over. You are not going to stop me.
Oh. I got it,
You are not going to stop me.
I stopped you. Thank you.
Oh, Lord, Max. Are you okay? Are you all right? Can you move?
Yes. Thank you, David. Thank you.
Don't thank me. You brought me here. Let's wrap up this son of a bitch first.
Please. Please do. Thank you,
You
David.
won't be going anywhere when he wakes up. Except you are going to prison forever. Or worse.
Mr. Jefferson, now it's your turn to be captured in a moment.
Oh, that was satisfying.
Save Chloe. He burned everything, including all of my photos. Warren! Yes! I can use that picture he took of us. Shit, no signal.
Don't you save your photos locally on your phone?
Thanks, Mr. Jefferson. But you won't need this anymore.
Oh my goodness, this was so intense. I love it. No, my diary! Just saw a short of parody this ages and ages ago. Yeah, this game is 10 years old, I think. 2015, 2016. It's not one that it was parodied. It's a really tense scene. But it comes a point where it starts to get silly with how easily you mess it up. Okay, I need to take another break. Give me one moment, please. I'll be right back. This is so exciting right now. Sorry about that. Oh man, I am back. Sorry about that. I've been drinking a lot of water. Oh, this is fun. I'm having a lot of fun right now. Okay, so we can no longer read lore, sadly. But oh, at least he didn't burn our interface entirely. Good. So that's 3. Sush was annoyed because She could hear it when we were on call Monday. Anyways, so we got 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 out of 10. We're definitely gonna be going to the whale, to the Two Whales Diner, and there's gonna be a picture to take here. Which, yeah, it was going to happen. I drink 2 gallons a day. Yeah, I also kind of have. I have my bottles for the obligatory 2 liters of water per day. They last me the entire day, but I drink them the most when I stream because obviously I talk a lot, so my throat gets irritated, and sadly I still cough a lot in the middle of the stream, which I really hate when I end up doing that. Alright. We got things to do, but...
What the hell is this place?
I better go outside and call Warren. Just looking at that makes me want to vomit.
Horrible. I really don't want to...
Damn. Jefferson torched everything. Now the only photo I can get is the one Warren took. I want to burn all these photos.
This is horrible.
I hate looking at me like that.
And this is the kind of pictures Jefferson will take of his victims.
Oh. That's Victoria's bracelet.
And he gives mementos.
I bet Jefferson was going to use that to frame Nathan.
I had no idea he was this sick.
Listen, me can kick him.
Jefferson looks so pathetic now.
Ah, too bad.
David Madsen is on the case. He's still looking for evidence.
It's a studio.
David? Are you okay?
Look at this place. It feels like hell.
Jefferson was going to kill me. Like he did to Victoria Chase.
Oh, no. I always suspected that son of a bitch.
I never did. Until too late.
You shouldn't have to suspect your teacher.
He wasn't a real teacher. He just wanted to lecture. It was part of his sick plans.
I wasn't surprised when you accused Nathan of drugging Kate Marsh. I thought so too. And Max, I treated Kate like shit. I know she's a good person, but I'm not. I hope I get to tell her that soon.
Me too. I think that would make her very happy.
I knew Nathan Prescott was a threat. I just waited too long to neutralize him.
Jefferson already did. They had some weird father-son thing going on. But Nathan killed Rachel, and Jefferson had to use him as a scapegoat.
That pervert was pulling all this shit right under my nose, too. I could have stopped him and Nathan if only... I wasn't so stupid.
No, I should have told Principal Wells Nathan had a gun and almost used it. I put the school in danger.
We all make decisions we regret. But I have to admit, I'm impressed by you. And Chloe. And your investigation. I had all the high-tech toys, well, you had each other.
We are a great team.
That's one of my problems. I'm not good at teamwork. Never was. Even in the service.
I can't even imagine what you went through.
I'm not gonna make any excuses for my behavior. I tried to be a good soldier, but I wasn't so great. I tried to be a good father, too, but when Joyce kicked me out, I had nothing.
He's giving us an honest apology, so I'm certainly going to apologize to him too. To err is human. To apologize is divine. Let me look at the chat real quick. Kichi is actively getting bullied by your dog with kisses. That's a good dog. Make sure she gets all the love she deserves. Now back to our drama here.
I'm so sorry about that. I didn't want that to happen.
I should never have set up those surveillance cams. Or kept all those files.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was wrong about you. She does love you. It's pretty obvious.
I try not to use my service as an excuse, but it's hard to come home after war. Most people don't know or care what it's like. Except Joyce. She gave me hope. A new life.
And you saved mine. Chloe, she would be proud of you.
I just want to see her safe with her mother. I promised Joyce I would go see a family counselor. And I'll start by apologizing to Chloe. I don't expect her to call me Dad, but maybe she'll stop calling me step-douche. So, where is Chloe?
About that... what do we do? Okay, so here's the thing. Here is the thing. I could tell him the truth. He kinda deserves to know the truth. Problem is, he kinda... when you think about it, he's already filling the role of what was it that one YouTuber said? He's already fulfilling the role of establishment idiot that gets played by the villains and doesn't act until it's too late. He's the typical authority that arrives well after the fact. Although not really, to his credit, he actually arrived just in time, just as I was going to be killed. But still, he arrived in time to save me, but too late to save Chloe. If this is the main timeline, that means Chloe is still dead. When Chloe found out when we found Rachel's body in the junkyard, Chloe went into full kill mode. If I tell him the truth, he's going to kill Jefferson on the spot. I still need him to face consequences for his actions, and I really don't think he needs to suffer right now. So I think we need to protect David a bit right now. I'm probably going to be in the minority when we see the results screen.
David, she was pretty stressed out, so she went to go medicate before I ended up in here.
And it's not easy for her.
She's okay.
Oh, thank God. For once I'm happy Chloe's a stoner.
David, I have to go outside and get some real air and use my phone.
Of course. Go on, Max. You're a brave soldier. I'm glad Chloe has a best friend like you.
And we lied to him.
You've seen enough of this room. Okay, teacher. Let's see what kind of photo evidence you shit all over this computer.
All this expensive gear just for sick bullshit.
Let's see what the other optional picture... Ah, yeah, we got it. Oh, that's what the duct tape was for. Calm myself down. Chloe, seriously, did you just tell me to piss off, Max? No worry, I'm leaving the party to find you, sorry. Yeah, this is the main timeline. Chloe did die. Oh man, I feel horrible now. You see Victoria, she vanishes to she got her award. I saw you talking to her, so I thought you might know. I'm a little freaked out. This timeline is a bit messed up. Max, have you seen Chloe? She's not here and she won't answer her phone. If you're with her, please tell me. Then I can leave you alone. At least let me know if you're getting these messages, please, Max. I feel horrible for it. I've been saying this every week. I feel horrible for Joyce. I said it before, she reminds me of my aunt. She's an awesome woman. And I'm like, she needs a hug too. Oh, I'm so sorry, Joyce. Max, thanks for kicking my ass to the party. I hung out with Brooke all night. She's so cool and we're doing it in a gallery this weekend. So remind me to always take your advice. No problem, Daniel. Let's hope we can encourage you in a different timeline.
You're fucked, Jefferson.
You know what I like? Max is not even she's not even second guessing.
Oh, Chloe. Oh, no. I'm gonna save you. For the last time. No one would have looked for Nathan's body with this.
Yeah. He got a bus ticket for Nathan.
Looks like Jefferson was planning a major security renovation. With Prescott cash.
Jesus. We got him, but...
Nobody will look at Jefferson's work the same.
Sick and evil.
Right? Oh, David. I'm gonna have to let you go for now.
You won't be going, Jefferson. To any more shows.
And the less we look at the poster, the better.
Could you?
Yeah, I'm sticking with this choice.
Freedom! Holy shit. This storm is real. I need to find Warren. Yes!
We got coverage. Good.
Warren, can you hear me? Never mind. Listen, do you have that photo you took last night in the parking lot?
Yeah, but why? It wasn't that great a shot.
Yes, it is, and I want it. Where are you?
I'm at the Two Whales Diner. Pretty much trapped in here with Joyce thanks to this Armageddon weather. I'm expecting the ocean to turn red.
I'm on my way.
Come on, that's crazy. You can barely walk on the sidewalk outside. Seriously, Max, stay wherever you are. I don't think the storm is getting smaller. I'm kinda scared.
That's okay. Me too. But it's not over yet, Warren. So hold on.
Oh, I remember now. He took a Polaroid. We can only time travel with Polaroids. That's why she couldn't jump into the picture, because there was no picture on the phone. Now that I think about it, she doesn't have a camera on her phone. Huh. Oh, this is getting so good. But we stopped Jefferson, but now we need to stop the storm. And the question is how?
I told you, I Trust Limbo have been warning you people for years that our culture of sin and entitlement would lead to God striking us down. And I'm the one trapped in this fucking radio station. Somebody get me the hell out of here now! Now, goddammit, how do I pay all those taxes?
Oh, I love that sound.
You have one new message. Message received yesterday at 9 p.m.
Max, it's Nathan. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt Kate or Rachel or I didn't want to hurt anybody. Everybody used me. Mr. Jefferson is coming for me now. All this shit will be over soon. Watch out, Max. He wants to hurt you next. I'm sorry.
He tried to warn us, but it was too late. Oh, I'm gonna get chat in a moment because we probably, I don't know if we're gonna get Lord to read, but I got things to say. Oh hey, definitely my optional picture. Good lord, the town is not getting torn apart. Oh, good lord. Oh, this is bad. Time is of essence. Can you imagine staring at that in real time, in real life, as it's actually happening? And I'm still gonna be taking my pictures. Yeah. The time for Lord is over. We're gonna have to decide everything now. Okay, let me take a look at the chat. You know, this puts me in mind of with Mr. Jefferson, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. But the original book, people keep getting it wrong. Well, there was no other personality. Jekyll invented a formula that transformed him physically, but made him younger and allowed him to act out the dark thoughts and desires under the disguise of Mr. Hyde. Jekyll wasn't a good man by any means. Jefferson, in this, is Jekyll, using his reputation and face to lure people in before he reveals. Oh, that is an amazing reading of Jefferson. Using his reputation and face. That is. Oh, you got him. I didn't really consider that one. That's awesome, Infinity. And I'm glad I read it aloud. Indeed. Jefferson is indeed two-faced, much like with any so. Actually, when you put it like that, the original Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was in fact the story of a sociopath. Man, I'm still learning new things just when I think I gotta figure it out. That's awesome. We're leaving the party. I'll blow your phone up until you tell me you'll leave you alone. It's not about me, there's a heavy echo shit going on. The air feels electric and the clouds are bubbling. Please let me know if you're alright. You see the storm is a full tornado, I can't believe it. I had to run. Cars are flying, barely made it to the Two Whales diner. Joyce said some other people are freaking out like me. The storm is here, please take cover. We're gonna have to make our way to you. Yeah. People are getting that road forever. That's the fascinating. Actually, give me a moment. I'm gonna alter a bit so we can talk because the storm, the ambience of the storm. I don't know how it sounds on your end, but on my end, it's kind of blasting me in my earbuds. Instead of formula like the Jekyll, those people have been getting that wrong forever. That's the fascinating thing about pop culture. When things, sometimes the information as it gets passed on, it can twist and turn to the point where the original message is diluted, is gone. Because as the decades went on, as the centuries went on, the story of Jekyll and Mr. Hyde goes so distorted that people only remember it now as the scientist who took a potion and became a monster. It's fascinating to look at. The two barely show up at all. The story is mainly from the perspective of his lawyer. Yeah. That's fascinating. Oh, I love this. May be one of the best adventure games I have played in a long time. It really is. I am getting so many, not only the references, but it's not just a reference thing where it is, oh, this is like Twin Peaks, but rather you are getting how the previous media influenced it. Like right now, what you said about Mark Jefferson being a more modern version of the actual story of Jekyll and Hyde, now I'm getting a new perspective on how to see what kind of monster Jefferson is as a serial killer. Also, I do like how pretentious Jefferson is in a derogatory way. Because for all his protestations about being an artist and about doing things correctly, he became a serial killer. Like, originally, all he ever did was drug women and take pictures of them. Something that is already horrible, something that already makes him a sick bastard. But then Nathan accidentally kills Rachel Amber, and then things escalate. In just one night, he kills Nathan to silence him. He kills Chloe. He then kills Victoria, even though I tried to warn the poor girl, my warning apparently backfired. And if we hadn't stopped him, if we hadn't warned David, he would have killed David and then killed Max. So in his attempts to cover his tracks, he only left a trail of blood. This is the Jekyll is a brilliant realization to contextualize the story. Yeah! It's amazing, really. I love it.
Warren is at the 2 Wheels Diner. Hurry up.
Alright, Max. Sorry to put you in danger, but I need to find it. I need to find the car. You know what really gets me? This natural disaster can happen for real. I'm sorry, what?
Right into the eye of the storm!
Are you kidding me? No.
Heaven! See that tornado? Get the hell out of here!
Max, there's no way I can pass up these images. Just look at it!
You can't take a picture when you're dead. Now move your ass.
Okay, if you insist.
Oh,
Max,
that was close.
You know things. I'm such an idiot.
Only if you don't find a safe spot until this blows over, okay?
Now I better listen to the real everyday hero. Come with me.
I have to help somebody else first.
I'm glad we helped him.
Anybody, help me!
Death is everywhere. It's following me.
Hey, is anybody out there? Please!
What are you?
Anybody, help me!
Hey, that guy's trapped. I have to help everybody I can.
Oh, we are helping now. Oh, there you are.
Anybody out there? Oh, thanks, kid.
Are you okay?
Once I get the hell out of here. I've been hauling loads for way too long in this shithole town.
You better go now.
And I ain't never coming back here. You need a lift?
No thanks. I have to find a friend.
You go, girl. You go.
Oh, I'm glad we saved him. Can we save more people? Ironically, so some murder which causes Jekyll's downfall ultimately too. Comproper composition indeed. Once your sick delusions start causing harm to others, that's the moment when it's over. Once we start doing something you can never take back or cover up. Because eventually, the dead talk. That's why I felt that they got hit by lightning. I felt for months afterwards. It was following me. Yeah! My dad, when he was young, also got struck by lightning. Apparently, he would have died, but the people around him, people who witnessed him, they warned him to immediately undress, to wash himself, and basically do whatever he could to wash all the electricity away. I don't know how it happened, but apparently they saved his life. I think he didn't realize it at the time because he was hit by it, but Apparently he was on fire. That's why they told him to take off his shirt and stuff. Yeah, this is extremely messed up. I was gonna say what gets me about this is the fact that this happens for real. These natural disasters are something that happen in real life. I don't want to imagine what it will be like to standing next to this. Okay, this is gonna sound terrible and I'm kinda gonna ruin immersion, but I need to find that stupid car. There's a car stuck on a roof. I need to know if it is.
You can't leave until you see Warren and get that photo.
Sorry. I'm just making sure. I don't think we can save them. If we do, it's gonna be reflected. So more beach wells. Oh! We want more people to save.
How can I get out of here? This makes me so sad.
Oh, great! We
Dead.
just killed someone.
Electrocuted.
Oh, it's the fisherman! We need to get him out somehow.
I want to help that fisherman, but he's in shock and he might not hear me.
Yeah, I'm not killing him.
If we can make it out of this, Chloe.
Wasn't that a picture hanging up in the diner too? It kind of is, but we need specifically pictures where Max is. She cannot jump on pictures where she's not in. It's like the specific rule that is not allowing us to make an even bigger mess of the space-time continuum. Okay, we need to figure out a way to get this guy out. But all I'm getting to investigate is flyers. Oh, I get it. I actually get it. I'm gonna have to kill him. That is so messed up. And now... There.
I can't die in this room. I can't.
Come on.
That is
you
so
have to get out of
grim.
here right now.
I need to breathe. I need air. No more storms.
Come on, fisherman. We need to go. Can we jump? Yes, we can.
You should get out of here.
The whole town is dying.
Okay. I better hurry to the diner over there. I need Warren's photo.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't kill him. If I somehow miss the car, I guess that's what we are going to use the... That's what we're going to use the collector's mode for. So that's okay. Oh, there is the car on the roof. My goodness, this storm. Excuse me?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was scary. Man.
The monsters are actually the people here.
For an adventure game, this is the most interactions I'm getting. Like, we're facing actual dangers. Hey, you know what we can do? In the middle of a storm, let's read. Not to remind that the medicines for the certain real ladies of the world, we completely die in bursts of beach whales, even necessary of the window, blah blah. A giant reptilian monster, held on enemy vengeance, will be too easy to metaphoric, it's associated with invisible beast, that was blah blah blah. Yeah, people are the real monsters. You get the idea. You know what we really need to do at a time like this? I love how she doesn't even comment on it. There it is, picture number 5, and I guess number 4 was the diner itself. I'm just gonna get my collectible, and then we can move on.
Thought I'd see the two wheels look like that. Look at that. This tornado might be the end of the world. But not if I can change it.
Anyway, picture. That is a sturdy camera, by the way. Oh man, I love this game. Alright. Oh no, officer! You died in the worst way too.
Oh, she's not here. I hope she's in a shelter. I never even asked her name.
Alright, enough. We need to get in.
Evacuation. Once again, this is not a test. This is not a test.
At least nobody's going to starve in here.
For Arcadia Bay and surrounding counties.
Go get him, Juliet.
Arcadia Bay Beacon, Blackwell Bullying by Juliet Watson. As a student of Blackwell Academy, I'm torn in writing this essay. I love my school and the education it has provided, but at the same time I have to use my own critical thinking abilities as a budding journalist. So when I report that Blackwell has a problem, it's not with any clear agenda. In fact, this problem reflects a disturbing national trend. In short, there are bullies at school and they are us. That's actually awesome.
The emergency broadcast system is now in effect.
Trust me, I'm trying to figure out how. I swear.
I already ranted at length about how amazing Max's internal monologue is. So I made my point by now. Let's see how everyone's doing.
Max! Oh, Max! Oh, Jesus, I am so glad to see you, sweetie. Are you okay?
Yes. What about you guys?
Two Whales is barely standing now. I don't know if it's gonna make it through this tornado. Oh, poor Officer Barry and all those people out there. Okay, get your ass inside. I have to get back to this gentleman on the ground. Lauren has been gathering all the first aid.
It's not much, Joyce, but it's all we have.
You okay, Warren?
How the hell did I ignore all those warnings, Max? The snow? The eclipse?
There's nothing you could do about it, Warren.
I'm so stupid. Should have seen it coming.
So glad everybody's safe here. But I need that photo from Warren to help Chloe.
Oh, Pompido made it!
No, I'm just...
The good boy made it. Good. Great. Okay, we are going to go to the bathroom for this one. And I'm guessing this one is gonna be after we make a jump. And go through the school and go through everything else.
Lizzie, sorry.
The party is over. This vortex is much bigger. No more music.
The time for music and pleasantries is over.
It's hard to believe people were eating breakfast here only a few hours ago.
Am I really going to ponder? Yes, I am. This might be our final pondering session of the game. Ah, look at the good boy.
Max, give yourself one moment to do nothing. This is where I convinced Chloe I could rewind time. So, what's the point of this power? What's the lesson? To keep fixing what I keep fucking up? No, because I didn't ask for this gift. But I was able to stop Mark Jefferson. And now I can stop Chloe from dying. For the last time.
I said this on the very first episode we streamed, that time travel is, if it's handled correctly in the hands of the correct writers, time travel can be used as a character study. Sure, the whole silliness of messing the space-time continuum by playing God for a bit and getting away with whatever you want is fun. But the real purpose of traveling through time for our protagonist, or in this case for the time traveler specifically, is to study them. To study their actions, to study their consequences, to study what will they actually do. To see their own flaws, to essentially deconstruct themselves, have an important moment of deep introspection, and then, if the story allows it, come out of it stronger, come out of it having grown. Like Max here. I know this is probably something that we should be saving for the end, but you could say an important thing that Max is doing here, if we put the time travel thing aside, is a push for Max to stop being passive and actually go out and make something of her life, put herself forward. If she stays as just an observer and stays in the background, not only is she never going to achieve her dreams, but a lot of injustices that happen around her are still going to go on with complete impunity. Like Chloe getting killed, or Jefferson getting discovered, or Kate being bullied. It's a nice thing to think about, is how I can assure you that even if we rewind time again, even if somehow Max's powers go away, she's gonna come out of this story a different woman. And that's one of the bigger reasons why I love time travel in media. Anyways, look at Pompidou. I love doggies. Look at that good boy. This has been lovely. But it's time we advance the plot. We got an optional picture to take.
Focus on the people here.
It's amazing that she's still using it as a shelter with this. Talking to Warren is going to advance the story, but we also need... I need to look for the Chloe Forever thing. Let's have a chat with Frank and Joyce.
Okay, Max. Excuse me while I go help this other gentleman.
Frank, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, makes two of us. No, if only I had Rachel back. Now, Max, what about that info I gave you? Did you and Chloe find out what happened to her?
I'm so sorry, Frank. But I'm gonna have to drop the bad news.
Frank, I don't know how to say this, so I just will. Rachel is dead.
God, no, please. Please, no, not Rachel. She can't fucking be. Are you sure? I mean, how do you know?
We used the names you gave us to track down a farmhouse. My professor, Mark Jefferson, has this creepy photo torture room. And we found out he was using Nathan Prescott to drug and photograph Blackwell students.
Prescott? Fuck! Fuck, I knew it! I should never have hooked up with that sick punk. Pompidou hated him. You saw Rachel.
I need to be honest.
Yes. I wish I didn't. I'm so sorry, Frank. Nathan wanted to impress Jefferson and he killed her.
How? How did he kill her?
He used some drug and gave her an overdose.
An overdose? The only way Nathan could have done that is if I sold it to him. I killed my lioness. No, what have I done? Where is this motherfucker Jefferson?
He's going to jail. He won't be hurting anybody anymore.
Rachel. Oh, God. She was the one good thing in my life, Max. I know she was too young. I expect her to leave me, just not how it happened. I would never have stopped her from going after her dreams.
I know. She obviously cared about you, Frank.
Rachel cared about a lot of people. Especially Chloe. But, now I see why Rachel dug her. And Chloe was man enough to ask me for help after all that shit we went through.
Chloe would appreciate that.
You know, the one time I met my dad, the bastard quoted the Bible and said he wanted to enter his house justified. In other words, to do the right thing. Me too. And maybe you're helping me get there, Max. Don't get me wrong, kid, I still think you're weird. But you're cool.
We couldn't get...
Okay, Chloe?
We couldn't get these powers a happy ending, but... At least he got closure and probably... got much better prospects for his life now. Unlike certain other powers that ended up working for a clown. And why am I not surprised that the police officer that died was Officer Barry? You know, Barry, Derry. Man, I love having movie knowledge. I am loving the writing and the characters in this game. I'm starting to feel the game is buttering me up. And I don't like that. Because that means whatever is coming next is going to hurt.
Lose you. Come on, Max. Let's talk over here and give Frank some rest and space.
Joyce, how are you doing?
Just when I think I've already been through the ringer. Where's Chloe?
I'll find her.
Not in this storm, you won't. And you're not going out there, Max. I just have to pray that Chloe... And David, I'll hold up someplace safe.
I'm sorry about all this, Joyce.
Don't be, honey. It's not like you whipped up this tornado on your own.
I mean, I'm also sorry about everything with David.
You don't have control over any of that. David is an adult, and he has a lot more age and experience under his belt. Even if he doesn't always show it.
I know. I just feel like everything that's going on with us is the perfect storm for Arcadia Bay. I just want our lives to be normal again.
With all the shit going on this week, I think you're right. Then look at me, trying to keep my family together. Again. Max, did I make a mistake kicking David out?
David saved my life from the storm. I saw how much he cares about Chloe, even if he couldn't show it. David needs you more than ever, and I can see why you love him.
I'm so happy David was there for you. He has a lot of weight on his back from the war, but he truly wants to help people. He even agreed to take a family counseling class.
I'm sure that was a hard thing for him to do. It shows how much he truly cares about you and Chloe.
Nothing would make me happier than for David and Chloe to make peace, not war. But I don't know what to do anymore. I just want this storm to blow over forever. Maybe it's time we leave Arcadia Bay. If we can.
David is a real hero, Joyce. I know that all he wants to do is make you happy. I know he would do anything for you. And Chloe.
I know. And yes, he's not William, but that's okay. He's not supposed to be. You reminded me of when he came into my life. I was ready to give up. David's love gave me strength. He even told me I was his hero. And I can't give up loving him. I want him to come back home. Oh, I hope I get to tell him that soon.
Hopefully you will. And I get the feeling I'm not gonna get to see the...
Joyce.
I get the feeling I'm not gonna get to see Chloe Price forever here.
Focus on the people here.
Let's see, somehow, somewhere around here.
Jesus, this is not where I want to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that I missed it, or it's gonna be somewhere else. Unless there's another way to see Chloe Price forever.
Good job, Warren. I hope those supplies are enough.
Yeah, this is as far as we're gonna get. So, I think that's gonna be another one for the collectibles mode. Alright, Warren. Let's put an end to the storm.
I hate to say I'm glad to see you, but I'm so glad to see you.
That's okay. The important thing is that you're safe. And I know you can take care of yourself after Nathan.
Should have done that a long time ago. But damn, Max. Can't believe you actually drove down here in the middle of a fucking E6 tornado. Just for one photograph? I mean, I know you didn't come for me.
Warren, I came for all of you. Just tell me you do have the photograph.
I just want...
Now shut up and listen.
Oh yeah. You're finally going to tell me what you never did in the parking lot.
I wish I would have. So I'm just going to tell you without any explanation. Trust me, okay?
I always do. You should probably tell me quick.
I had a vision in Jefferson's class of a tornado destroying Arcadia Bay. I went to the bathroom and saw my best friend Chloe get shot by Nathan Prescott. You with me so far?
Where else could I be? Go on.
Then I found out that I could rewind time. And long story short, Mark Jefferson is insane and dangerous.
Whoa, is that all?
I think that the storm started, everything started when I found out I could rewind time. There's no way this is just a coincidence, right?
Max, not only the storm, but the eclipse, the birds, the whales, everything.
All because of me? How?
Also, Bug, she's not
I'm
talking
a real
anymore.
scientist, even though I play one at school, but this seems like pure cause and effect. Maybe chaos theory. What happened with Jefferson? Did he hurt you?
Yeah, I think her mouth is supposed to move, but the game might have glitched out on us, and now she's a ventriloquist. Kind of ruining the awesomeness of this scene.
He used Nathan to get drugs and money for him. Jefferson tied me up and dosed me with some drug and took sick photos of me. It was so horrible.
Max, I'm so sorry you had to go through all that. You're the bravest person I've ever known. You know, I want to kill that son of a bitch. Where is he?
Busted. History.
Ah, there you go.
Which I need to change fast to make it right again. Is that bad?
For every action, there's a reaction. Whenever you reversed or altered time, maybe you caused a chain reaction. Even in the environment.
So, I got things to say, but I'm gonna get the easy one out of the way because Warren is here. I got some opinions to share about this game, but I'm waiting until we roll credits. But I need to say that I feel like the writing here underutilized Warren a lot. He was criminally underutilized. I know a lot of the dynamics going on in this game is about saving Chloe and developing the relationship between her and Max. But I feel like Warren would have been a really nice addition, like a supporter, a little bit more in on the stuff. I know he's awkward. I know he has a crush on Max, and Max doesn't really reciprocate those feelings, and that there is a chance we can have her reciprocate him. But I feel he could have been handled better. I feel like he could have been used a little bit better, a little bit more proactive, instead of keeping him out of the loop, because he's a geek. He lives for this. He's basically a Twin Peaks fan. But that's just my opinion for now. Those are my little thoughts. Now, I'm gonna end this during contest, and let's see.
You're my friend, Warren. You believe me, right? I haven't told anybody else except for Chloe, and she can't help me right now.
I know I can be a pain in the ass, and you've always treated me like a person, not a beta nerd. I told you before that I'll always believe you.
I just wish I could trust my powers. I guess we'll never know if it's magic or science.
Even if it's from a wizard or a wormhole, you're part of something bigger. I don't believe in fate or destiny, but after this week, I realize I don't know shit.
That makes both of us, Warren.
I do know you're here for a reason. And I guess it's up to you to find out why. Max, I'm sorry you got stuck in this. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. But I have total faith that you'll do the right thing when the time comes. I'm so proud of you, Max. How could there be a more important moment in history? And I'm in the middle of it with you. So thank you for trusting me.
Thanks for being here. Always.
Warren is a true friend.
Max, do you think this is the end?
Not if we can do something about it.
This is not where I want to die.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna assume that the photo is lost, so let's do this. Yeah, there's just nothing we can do. There's no Chloe forever thing.
Hey, be careful out there.
We already kissed Chloe, so it would be a bit despicable on my part if we kissed Warren. So let's just hug him.
I could use a hug before I do this.
Me too.
A hug between friends, come on. Ah, everyone in this game needs a hug, seriously. Hugs are invaluable.
Go before I get pathetic and tell you not to.
You're not pathetic. You're one of my heroes. And I'm going to make the right choices from now on. I swear.
That's why you're Super Max.
And that's what I was talking about, character growth.
I can't seem to escape the two whales.
Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh look, I actually got it now. No, never mind.
Welcome to the end of the world.
There you go. And it's only gonna be a temporary thing.
We got no time for this shit. Come on, Max. Chloe. Jesus, dude, what is up with you?
I'm just glad we're here together.
I guess you need to talk. No worries. It's all good.
I'm glad you're with me too. What's going on, Max? We have to find Nathan right now. He's gonna
Sorry, Warren.
Did to Rachel. Let's go now. Chloe, wait. Listen. I can walk and listen, okay?
Stop and listen for once.
Fine, Max. I'm listening.
Chloe, you can't go in that party. You're gonna die if you do.
You used your powers, right? And you fucked around with time and I died.
Not like that.
You're supposed to back me up. So there's no way that punk-ass bitch Nathan Prescott is taking me down.
You're right, he won't. Mark Jefferson killed you. And others.
Jefferson, the art teacher? That's bullshit! Nathan is the fucking serial killer! We saw the proof! Now excuse me, I'm going to that party to make sure he never hurts anybody again. Are you coming?
Nathan is dead, and you're in danger.
That fucker is already dead? How do you know that?
Your phone.
Because I was there.
Will you please tell me exactly what happened? Please.
Jefferson kidnapped Rachel and some other girls. He was also manipulating Nathan, and he killed him.
Then it's Jefferson's turn to die now. I understand why you don't want to do this, and I won't blame you for not coming with me.
Chloe! Man, she just won't listen. I better rewind and do over.
And this is one of many reasons Chloe is so divisive. I got so many things to say.
Excuse me, I'm going to that party to make sure he never hurts anybody again. Are you coming?
Nathan is dead, and you're in danger.
That fucker is already dead? How do you know that?
Because I was there.
Will you please tell me exactly what happened? Please.
Chloe. Jefferson drugged and kidnapped me. I was tied up in his bunker. You have no idea what hell I went through to get back here. But I couldn't let you die. You brought me back here, and I can't lose you again. I won't.
Max, I'm so sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all this shit. Nobody, especially you, should have to go through that. Now we have to stop Jefferson. With one bullet.
No, not this way. Chloe, I can't keep fixing everything if all I'm gonna do is just break it over and over again. I know how this is gonna turn out, and I'm afraid I'm fucking up all these alternate realities.
Wait, alternate realities? What do you mean, Max? What did you do?
Okay, I need... since they brought it up, and I'm gonna pause for a bit, because I need to say it. Yeah, her bullheadedness is believable. Yeah, that's what I like. I think the fact that Chloe is divisive among fans and critics, the fact that she is believable, that she is so flawed as a person, like, her flaws are a product of great writing. If she is flawed, if she's making you feel conflicted about her, that you like her, or if you hate her for how she behaves, that's the mark of great writing, and that's the mark of the voice actress doing a fantastic job. Plain and simple. Okay, now. The alternate timeline thing. I was thinking about this at the end of episode 4, where I know you didn't get to see Infinity because I was streaming way late at night. But there were 2 moons. There was a lot of messy things going on. I am starting to think that this is a mix of a single timeline, but also a slight case of a multiverse thing. You know how it is, infinite times and infinite possibilities. Every time we rewind, we change into a different timeline. The thing is, because Max can only rewind instead of... something like multiverses. But I think instead of jumping through multiverses, what her rewind is doing is that she is fusing timelines together. She's causing the multiverses to start clashing with each other. Which I kind of love. Because it means that while time traveling is something powerful for her, it's not that powerful. She doesn't have enough pull to keep the timeline separate, so every time she rewinds, which is pulling back, she's pulling the universe itself, which makes the butterfly effect all the more meaningful, which, yeah, the first picture we actually take in-game is that of the butterfly. That's why it is one of the bigger themes. That's why Chloe and even Warren bring up chaos theory. Action and reaction. One thing we do is causing other things to happen. Now, this brings me to another interesting stuff. Before getting our time travel powers, Max saw a vision of the storm. It's a nice take on the multiple concept with Marvel and multiple rares beating to death. Yeah. I'm actually glad this predates the MCU. I think the MCU was already happening, but I think this is one of the better handlings on time travel. I think this is leaning more towards Back to the Future, which also had that other implication that creating new timelines might cause conflicts, and it even warned about the risk of a time paradox. Now, this one is not really doing the time paradox thing, thankfully. It's been careful to instead diverging things, but it's giving us a bit of an inverse of the concept where it's not a time paradox per se, but rather a paradox of timelines mashing themselves together. So in a way, poor Max is getting to see several versions of dead Chloe's all over. And I think the multiverse theory works even more because whenever we rewind, especially if we rewind cutscenes, you get to see 2 Maxes. One is the Max reaching her hand out to do the rewind, and then you also see the Max that is interacting in the cutscenes. Also, if you rewind too much, the screen distorts a bit. It gets that look of burned photograph paper. Burnt film. My god, the attention of detail to this game is amazing. So yeah, I get the feeling that the storm was something that was already going to happen, that the visions we had of the storm were from timelines that we already experienced, and I think when Max gets her powers for the first time, that was actually when Max rewound for the first time. So the main timeline is probably that the storm is going to hit regardless, or that Max was already doing this stuff and probably send out the power to herself somehow. I don't have any evidence, but it's just something that is making me think a lot. If we go with the Twin Peaks inspiration, meaning that a force that goes beyond this is what caused her to have the rewind power. And we know that there's more Life is Strange games with other people that get different powers. So we'll see where this goes. I got other things to say, but we're gonna have to wait. We are very close to the end, it seems. And we are 3 hours in, so this is gonna get interesting. Let's hope I can make it before 4 hours. Because let me tell you, that episode 4 was 6 hours long, the stream, and I was beat. Anyways.
I fucked up, Chloe. I wanted to make things right, but everything turned out wrong.
Max, what the hell are you talking about?
I was able to go back in time to the last day William was alive. I stopped him from leaving, but you ended up in a car crash instead.
You saw my dad again?
You were completely paralyzed. And you were in pain. You were slowly dying, and you asked me to end your life. I did. For you. I didn't want you to suffer in any other timeline or reality. I couldn't bear the thought of you in any more pain.
God, Max. That must have been awful for you. I'm so sorry I had to ask you that.
It was worse for you. But I had no idea what would happen, and as usual, I messed everything up, and I never want to hurt you. Ever. You have to believe me.
Of course I do. Do you think I would even know how to handle that situation? Nobody would. The important thing is that we're together again.
You're right. That's why you should come with me, so we can stay together and stay alive.
I hear you, Max, but do you think we should let Jefferson get away with torture and murder?
Of course not. If we tell David, he'll believe us, and he can actually stop him. Right?
I don't get it. Why do you trust him after you totally reamed him the other day? He's not even at our house anymore.
Chloe, David saved me from Jefferson. If he didn't track down the darkroom, I'd be dead right now.
Max, I had no clue. I should have been the one to save you, but I'm so grateful David was there. So what's your plan?
We tell him everything, including that Victoria is in danger.
Okay. You've been through so much. I believe you, Max. After all, I'm still your faithful companion.
Yes, you are. So listen, in a few minutes,
Exactly.
I don't know any of this happened. Nothing. We absolutely have to stay in your room and do nothing. Then we explain everything to David, and we finally let him do his job. You'll have to tell me exactly what I did and said just now. Just explain that I traveled through time using the photo.
Will you believe me?
I'll always believe you, Chloe.
Ah, we did it? Question mark. Yeah. We went to talk to David. David faced Jefferson. But this time he went with backup. Great. But then we left Arcadia Bay. Oh! And we're at the storm again.
Oh! Chloe! I see that the real Max is back. So how was your time trip, dude?
Shut up. Oh, you're alive. You're alive. Oh, both of us. I did so much to bring you back, Chloe. It worked. It actually worked. You're with me again.
Looks like even fate doesn't want us apart. And traveled through multiple realities just to save my ungrateful ass over and over, and I hope it was worth it, but I don't blame you for wanting me out of your life after all my drama.
Come on. I'm the official drama king and queen of Arcadia Bay this week. Just look at what my powers have caused in just a short time. I'm nobody.
You're Max fucking Caufield, Time Warrior. Even if you weren't, you're kind and caring. Nobody could have a better best friend. Nobody. You didn't ask for any of this to happen, but it did. You need to accept how awesome you are.
Maybe I willed it subconsciously or something. I always wanted my life to be special. An adventure. But not without you. And it didn't happen until I moved back here. So, without you, my powers wouldn't even exist.
And for whatever scientific, mystical reason that we'll obviously never figure out, we were meant to be together at this exact moment in history. I have to think that Rachel was somewhere behind the scenes, fighting for justice.
I'd like to think that too. We all owe Rachel Amber. Now tell me everything that happened. You remember, right?
Well, we left the party and made sure Jefferson couldn't find us. For once, I was glad I lived in an actual fortress. Then the storm got hella crazy, and you said we would be safe at the lighthouse.
Chloe, look. The storm is getting bigger now. And it's coming closer. I can't even believe this is real. This is happening because of me.
Stop it. Stop beating yourself up, okay? We've both paid our dues already on it. Oh God, look at that. Look at that monster. Who knows? This could be Rachel's revenge.
Hey!
Our revenge. The lighthouse is out of the way of the tornado. Come on!
Chloe...
I've got your back, Max. Whoa.
Wait, what?
Alfred Hitchcock famously called film little pieces of time.
I'm back in class. What the hell?
These pieces of time can frame us in our glory and
I
our
have to
sorrow.
listen to this Jefferson lecture again. This might be hell.
Now, can you give me an example of a photographer
Okay,
who perfectly
this is
captured the
messed
human
up.
condition in black and white?
Am I stuck in a time loop?
Anybody?
Oh, she said it for me!
Bueller?
Diane Arbus.
Be calm and don't freak out.
Why Arbus?
Oh. Oh. Maxine, you keep fucking up. How many times does Chloe have to die in front of you? Maybe it will be better if they're actually, you know, have a life. Why my cat, please? My heart is broken. Always take the shot to death. Take a selfie. Oh yes, you're running out of choices. Let's all go to the lighthouse, Max. What do you want to kill everybody? What did everyone ever do to you? Bully. My book is back and it's taunting me. And of course it's saying go fuck yourself. They took a cringy line and they're making it ominous. Always take the shot. Wait a minute. Why do I have a text from the dog? Why do I have a text from Rachel? Good evening, John Max. The squirrels text on me. But how can you? Samuel has no phone. Max, I love your photo shoot with Jefferson. He absolutely captured you. If you want, we can hang out and get high. Oh God. 2 p.m., 1 a.m. Max, we have surveillance video of you overdosing Chloe. You cannot escape now. There's no reality where you can hide now. Don't you dare underestimate me, you hear? Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Let's see. I'm kind of freaking out a bit. I did not expect this. Hi Max, Rachel Amber here. Just wanted to introduce myself. I'll be seeing you soon. Real soon. At 5 a.m. Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Because of her images of
No, wait a second. Shut up, Victoria. May 18. December 1st. June 21st. 11/21. This is. Oh no, this is not. Oh no. The West Bank free Chronicle me. You got a snack? What is this? And I don't have my optional photos. So yeah, and I think at this point I'm going to assume this is gonna go for the collectibles mode, which at this point I think I'm gonna do when we do a stream next week. Whoops.
those faces. You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and children.
She saw humanity's
Excuse me?
What's going on?
Frankly, it's bullshit.
Nobody even cares?
Keep that to yourself. Seriously, though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation.
Everybody's gone now.
What?
Have I totally fucked up time? This doesn't make sense.
Are we actually back in time?
That's awful.
Oh god.
Oh, that's too creepy.
Excuse me?
That's me? Are you kidding?
Is reality falling apart before me?
This is definitely not for reals.
Oh no.
You didn't die, Kate. You're alive. Not yet, you bastard.
Maxie, reading this, you're dead. Mr. Jefferson kisses and hugs.
Holy shit. Look at all these dead birds.
Oh god.
This can't be real.
Not even a comment. Excuse me?
I don't care if this is a dream or a nightmare. I'm taking this picture.
Collectibles, am I right? Reality may be falling apart. We may be going a little crazy, but we need the pictures. Good lord, this got nightmarish.
Oh no.
Super nightmarish.
Rachel didn't deserve any of this. I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not.
Is Max Caufield a loser? Does he hurt everywhere she helps? Yes. Everyday Zero is photo contest 2013. Max has already won because she has already done, so don't bother to enter. One rubbish sponsor. Mr. Jefferson, thumbs up. Loser, loser, loser. Rubbish. Wow. I don't know what to say. But a time loop this
I see you, Max Caufield. Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry.
That actually jump scared me. What the hell?
I just wanted to know if you'd like to spend the rest of your life in my darkroom. Your purity inspires me so much, and we could be so happy together.
Ew!
Who needs selfies when I can give you portraiture?
Ew!
There's no way I'm saying that. No way. My selfies are shit. I need to be framed by a real artist. I'm just a poser.
Yes, you will be posing. For me. There's so many angles I want to expose you with to the world. I hope you don't mind needles or duct tape.
This can't be real. I don't believe it.
And yet I can rewind. See what I mean? Where we can actually see the cutscenes play out, but Max is still reaching out?
I see you, Max Caufield. Just wanted to know.
I cannot say this. I've been dreaming of the day when you would finally tell me. I love you, Mr. Jefferson.
Call me Mark. We need to play catch up on all the time we've wasted. Especially since there's nobody left in your life.
Oh God.
I love you too, Max.
Oh God. I'm just gonna walk because I don't want to know what the rest is gonna be like. What a sequence. I know, right? Kate? Are you okay? You are alive? The wells are here. Let me talk to you, Kate.
Hey, Kate. Max, why did you stop me from jumping? What kind of friend are you? You never understood me, or what happened to me. Now my family will never leave me alone, and that means I'll always be alone. Thanks to you.
Kate, that's not true. I've always been your friend.
And we looped. Okay.
There's gotta be a key here. Find it, Max.
Excuse me, I'm reaching that point. I think I'm gonna go straight to my own door. I mean, oh God, it should be obvious, right?
This is not the best time for a prank. Keys, please.
Our room should be the one, right? Never mind.
Never mind me, officer. I'm just here to steal a drug dealer's keys.
We should try Victoria, maybe? Or actually, why don't we try the bad one? Never mind. Yeah, my throat reached its limit. Let's try Victoria's room. Or not.
Drum roll, please. I present the spare keys to Blackwell. Thank you, Step Crick.
Interesting.
Okay, where did you last put
This hall never ends. I better find something.
218, okay. Just because. I had to. Okay. Why Dana?
Well, you could look for the key, just in case.
Oh, there you go. We caused a change. Good. I wonder if we are...
Rachel Amber. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved...
Oh, I just realized the...
Rachel saved my life.
Posters.
So Rachel took my place. I'm glad she was there. 6 months ago, she just left Arcadia.
Oh, the names changed. Tara Garcia. Kate is gone too?
Is that a word?
224 then?
How do you know she disappeared? Maybe she wanted to start a totally new life.
Where are we, Victoria? Excuse me? Sophie Richard is a whole Victoria Chase room.
Now you're totally stuck in the metro zone. Sad.
Oh, I think I get it. The Victoria story's next.
Don't be shy. I think it's awesome you set a ton record on video.
I am loving this sequence so much right now. I'm sorry I went quiet, it's just...
Get the hell away from me, weirdo!
kind of admiring this.
Hard to believe, but I don't always make the best choices. Do you think it's like fate we're not supposed to be friends?
And now we are Max. I still think it's interesting that we went through Dana's door first. All things considered. Hey, why not? We're already going nuts, it seems. Hey, our mind... Reality's falling apart around us. We might be going crazy, but hey, we took a picture of giant squirrels. A bit naughty, isn't it? A Max selfie. All of them are mocking me. I wondered if there was creepy music playing. Oh, hey, it's the intro again. But backwards.
I'm actually sitting up.
This is such a trip. And she's going to play music. Except we're not having music because I muted it. So we can only take solace in the sound of silence. Wow, this game. Cool. Even our dialogue. Hey, I didn't know it was Moonwalking Tuesday. Even my inner monologue is backwards. I know it's not much, but I'm betting all of this is just regular dialogue if we play it backwards. Okay. I guess since we are here, we might as well look for Warrens. I need to figure out which of these is Warren's. Yeah, I'm gonna need one that says go ape. Oh, probably gonna be the poster, right? How fucking hard is it to turn in one goddamn selfie? I'm so glad I know how to read backwards. And look at that lovely time and date. Yeah. We are definitely stuck in a nightmare. I need to find Warren so we can proceed.
Yes,
Mr. Lord. Yeah, this is just the dialogues from episode 1. So weird, I love it.
Yes, here are a few women I
My locker.
Oh, Gary, for office. That means I'm missing the
Okay, I guess we're not gonna find it here. I cannot even go into the Okay, let's move forward. Or backwards, I guess. Yep, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom then.
Camps housing is.
Okay, so I'm going to guess this is going to be here. Yep. And now we're in a labyrinth.
Don't try to hide, Max! Get over here! Let me capture you!
The places this game is going.
Jefferson is coming after me again.
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
And I can still rewind.
Please understand, Max. The only place I can be myself is in the dark room.
That was cringe even for you, Jefferson.
What happened to your spark, Max? I thought I could be your professor. For life.
And I see the lighthouse.
I realize now you'll never be an artist. Max! You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
We actually got a stealth segment, huh?
Please understand, Max. The only place I can be myself is in the dark room.
Again, that's pretty cringy.
What happened to your spark, Max? I thought I could be your professor. For life.
Wish, you creep. Oh god, the pictures.
I realize now you'll never be an artist. Much less a photographer. Come here, Max.
Nope.
Class is dismissed.
Nope. I'm leaving. I'm not even looking at these pictures. Oh god.
I miss those days when you looked at me in class with those wide eyes. I want to be your professor again. I can teach you so much.
No thanks. No freaking thanks.
Good evening, Blackwell. This is Principal Wells, and I'm here to drop the mic on Max Caufield.
Maybe I'll be safe in the lighthouse. Maybe I'll wake up.
You need to wake up.
I regret to announce that Max. Hello, Max.
Oh, come on.
Max. Caufield. Attention. I regret to announce that one of your fellow classmates, Maxine Caufield, has died.
This game.
Max, where are you? Max, come out to play. Come out to play.
Seriously, Warren? You're putting the Warriors?
Who wants to go ape? Go ape, ape, ape.
Come on, come on. Ooh, close.
You dig my wheels, Max? Get in the car. I'll take you for a ride. Get in the car!
Jesus. I'm here to make an announcement. Yeah.
Max, I know you're in here. You can run, but you can't hide from your white knight. Give it up!
If I found out who went through my files,
What's
I'll
up with
sick
you and
David
that
Madsen
blue-haired
on their
loser?
ass.
You need an alpha male, baby.
You're my spirit animal.
If only Max.
What's
I'll
up with
sick
you and
David
that
Madsen
blue-haired
on their
loser?
ass.
Come over
You
here,
need an
young
alpha male,
Max.
baby.
You're my spirit animal.
Miss Caufield.
What a nightmare.
Wait, Max.
Rape it!
Go ape! Go ape! Go ape, baby!
If only Kate Marsh would have jumped off that roof.
Jesus,
Could
that's
blame Miss
dark.
Caufield and finally get her kicked out of Blackwell. She's a bad influence.
I'm honest. You just use your power to cheat at life and cheat your friends out of life.
Parents that she...
Come on, don't bully me like that.
Use your power to cheat at life and cheat your friends.
Snitches get stitches.
Of course, Nathan is here.
Only a feminazi would try to take on a Prescott, huh? Blackwell is my turf, you whore.
Samuel wants to make sure you
Stitches. Only a feminazi would try to take on a Prescott, huh? Blackwell.
I ended
is
up
my
being
turf,
right
you
about
whore.
everything, and you end up destroying the town.
Yeah, Max got a
Hey,
lot
Max,
in her mind.
Please come here. So I can beat you up!
Seriously, a lot. And now it's all Jefferson's. And in the junkyard of all places, because of course.
Those were my beans, Max! Those were my fucking beans!
Oh yeah, we bullied Frank with his beans.
I sure hope you don't think we're buddies now.
Don't worry, I'll never get in the way of your beans.
You could have seen my blood-spattered angel.
Good lord. Am I really gonna take a picture of the...
Oh no. Bottles. This might be hell.
She gave great...
Gold! Genius!
Especially after I dug her body up to be with her one final time.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Nobody ever helped me, Max. Especially you.
I don't know who that was, but I'm not here.
Well, these ones aren't too hard to find.
Sweet. When I bury your carcass next to Rachel.
I'm just gonna go ahead and leave, thank you.
Looks like there's still bottles to find. Oh, joy.
Oh, yeah, it's for the optional picture. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for the collectibles mode then. So it would have been one during the lockers, one here, and I guess I missed the smoking sign. You know what? It is what it is. I really don't want to deal with these guys. What a sequence, man. What a nightmare. I think it's time to wake up. Like, seriously, wake up. We're in a Snowglobe.
Don't you dare question the chef.
Right, like you're the real cook here?
I am when your mom is away.
I'll let her know that.
I guess we're not waking up anytime soon.
Hello? Hey, honey. Just making
Oh,
a
I
fabulous
get
breakfast
it.
for
We
Chloe
are
and
inside the
Max.
Snowglobe
Well,
in the
one word,
house.
2 women. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly. Love you. Excuse me, ladies. I have to go rescue yonder queen at the Save Mart. She doth have many bags of delicious grub for us
You
to
are
feast
ridiculous.
upon. You'll be grateful for that someday. Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund? Keys, please.
Oh yeah, we burned the photo.
Shit, where are those keys?
Another $1 for the swear jar.
You're bankrupting me. Aha! You can't hide from me forever. Now lock up after I leave. Play nice. Try not to destroy too much of the house. And no Chloe and Max wine.
Hey Max, would you say hi to Chloe and Joyce? Don't forget to remind them that you let me die. Ouch.
Tasting session.
Dad.
Yeah, Max has a lot in her mind.
How long will this nightmare
Oh
go on?
no, please, no. Not like this.
I think you'd be perfect for my new photo series
God,
on retro
no.
grunge. You have the same qualities that I loved in Rachel Amber, but not Max.
Max is a fucking child.
Oh Christ, I know. And she never shuts up, does she?
I'm so over her hipster bullshit.
I think everyone at Blackwell is over Max. Let's prove it.
Booyah, Warren. I thought you were all over Max's
Excuse
shit.
me?
She's not all that. So who cares if she doesn't kiss me?
Oh, you should have seen her make a move on me in my room. Hella lame.
Max should see me make a move on you. Come here.
Max?
God damn, you are a sexy bitch. Why hang out with Max, huh?
Boredom. Plus, she's like my personal puppet.
I hear that. Do you want a party? I got a drugstore in my room.
Oh shit. Look at Max spying on us. Take a fucking picture, bitch. Or take a selfie. See, this is how you bust a move, Max. No mosh pit for you, Shaka Bra. Damn, Victoria. You're a real
Excuse
woman.
me?
Not a little girl like Max.
I fucking love your tats, Chloe. You're so hot. I can't believe it took us so long to hook up.
Oh no. Max, you need to wake up.
Why did you get rewind powers? You don't even know how to use them. Rachel's dead and you're still alive. Life is so not fair. I wish you would have never come back to Arcadia Bay. You're the real Storm.
What a trip. And we're not done yet. I mean, do I even need to say anything? So this is all... This is what anxiety feels like. That's one thing I can certainly tell you. This is what it feels like when your brain is going all out. Obviously, this is a nightmare sequence. But, like, this is how you start to feel. You start to feel like you've been messing everything up. You start to fear that maybe other people may not see you as warmly as they actually are looking at you. It's horrible. This was in a nightmare, but I can bet you this is constantly going in Max's head. Ah, great. And of course, the game is gonna give me the answer. All the codes.
Great. Numbers are all over the place. How will I find the right code?
I don't even remember what the old code was. Funnily enough, my profiles are all intact. Yeah. The gallery, the... $1903? I don't even remember what was the code. July 22nd. Oh, wait, I remember. Or maybe not. Maybe it is this? I guess not. Hold on, I need to double check. Let's see, July 24, 1903 maybe? $1903. Nope. Ah. $780 through. Yeah, they're all circled. This is all such a mess. And I see the butterfly. I see what you're doing there, game.
I'll be so grateful if this is the last digicode.
Nope. How much you want of it that is going to be this? Oh, it wasn't. Okay, I'm surprised. Obviously,
Why doesn't the mirror reflect any of the numbers?
That's a good question, Max. Ah, there it is. 0311. There we go. I love it when the game makes you do little puzzles like that.
Don't kill us, Max!
I guess I'll never dance again, Max.
Right when I was about to start a new life in California.
Max. I thought we were on the same team. Now I'll die alone.
Max, I hope you do the right thing. I hope.
I was happy just being your friend. Why do you want all your friends to die?
Max, please save us.
Save the Bigfoots, Max. Please.
Honey, I always thought of you like a daughter. And now you're gonna take me away from my family. Why would you do that?
Max, you're exactly the kind of soldier I'd want by my side in a war. Son of a bitch, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, what is this game
Honey,
doing?
I always thought of you like a daughter.
Breaker.
And now you're
Thanks
gonna
for saving
take
me.
away.
I know.
Carrying a load,
That's
everybody.
the principle.
That's a
Cool.
big 10-4.
But you've been a
That's my
great
husband and new
everyday
baby.
hero.
Don't let the
I
squirrel
wish
sad.
we had been
Without me.
friends, Max. But please, don't let me die like this.
Seriously.
I'm still a teenager.
Let's have a little heart-to-heart with ourselves.
Who are you? Holy shit, are you serial? I'm you, dumbass. Or I'm one of many Maxes you've left behind. Can you get me out of here? Oh, so you want help? Thought you could control everybody and everything, huh? Twist time around your fingers? I tried to help. I only wanted to do the right thing. No, you only wanted to be popular. And once you got these amazing powers, your big plan was to trick people into thinking you give a rat's ass. I do care. That's why I was trying to make friends. By telling people what they want to hear? You were just looking for a shortcut because you can't make friends on your own. That's not true. I have great friends, and I've used my powers for good. Please, stop playing innocent. You're a goddamn hypocrite. You've left a trail of death and suffering behind you. That was not my fault, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare talk about our mom that way. What about the crap that was your fault? Wait, let me guess. You fucked up time and space for your precious punk Chloe? You think she's worth all that?
This game really is torturing us. Waiting in all the stuff, all our choices.
We all are. This isn't about Chloe, or even me anymore. Gosh, you're so selfless now, Mahatma Max. It's too bad you pissed your power away on high school drama. Chloe does a better job of guilt-tripping me than you do, because you let her bully you. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. But you didn't do that homework, so you'll have to learn the hard way. Like Rachel. Just shut up. You're not scaring me anymore. I'd be more worried about Chloe killing us than Jefferson. Max, do you really think she has any feelings for us? You're just another puppet. Man, you are so stupid. I'm embarrassed to have the same name. And someday Chloe will destroy... Oh hell, speak of the devil.
Ooh.
Dude, do not even fuck with her head. She knows what we went through together this week, and you don't. There's no way you can break up our team. This is reality. After 5 years, you're still Max Caufield.
I am seriously glad to see you.
Welcome home, Max. Fasten your seatbelt.
I wonder... Concern the mouth, yeah. This is pretty much what self-loathing looks like. I know that all too well. Who bears to be Max's worst enemy than herself? Man, this game is playing hard. This is not just torture for Max. This is torture for us. We are going to have to make a choice. Also, I wonder how much more impact there will be with music.
I know it was your birthday last month. This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it. Yes, this song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl.
Did we take it? This was in episode 1, so I think we didn't.
Yo, turn it off! Turn it off! You need to hide now. You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like...
Destiny.
If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel. I miss her, Max. What the hell is this?
Snowflakes? Or a storm is coming?
Let's talk about your superpower. Epic! I pledge allegiance to Max and the power for which she stands.
So basically what is happening right now is the game is likely making me make an informed decision. We just saw all the people we had an impact with. And now we are also getting to see what impact we made on Chloe. I see what you're doing, game. You're making this choice very, very hard.
You can rewind time, Max. That's fucking Welcome to American Rust, my home away from hell. Raw and rough. It suits you.
Max, do you know how awesome this is? I get my best friend back, and she's also supersized.
I don't feel so super.
Max, here, let me help you find a place to chill. You saved me again. Crazy. Now we're totally bonded for life. Since you're the mysterious superhero, I'll be your faithful chauffeur and companion.
My powers might not last, Chloe.
That's okay. We will. Forever.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time. I might get on the other side of that door before you, Lupin.
The race is on. See you soon.
So many
Welcome to my
flashbacks,
domain.
so many things we've been going
Max,
through.
you better come check out these files.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel.
Cowabunga! Why, look, an otter.
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals. Photobomb!
Photo hog. It feels like a different world from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Wish we could just.
I double dare you. Kiss me now.
And yes, we did
Damn.
kiss her.
You're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl. Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast to Big Sur and beyond? I know. Just daydreaming. That makes me ill that Rachel posed like this for Frank. I wrote him love letters. I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face.
Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad. Dude, I am so lucky that my father is cool.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. It's weird hanging out with you again.
Oh
I
god,
know.
this part.
I'm glad we are, though.
Look, the worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend.
This whole
we
beginning
stop?
in episode 4 destroyed
This is
me.
seriously the best view of the sunset.
Episode 2 got me very emotional with Kate. I did not expect this to crush me. Oh man.
Whoa, awesome
getting
picture.
there.
We look so badass in our pirate gear.
We should have taken over Arcadia Bay.
Chloe, you're back. I'm so glad you're here.
You sound high, but thanks for the more.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other
Yeah.
victims.
Folders, binders, you get the
Victoria
idea.
has to be next. Nathan must be planning the dose search tonight at
Look
the
how
Vortex
many
Club party.
Jefferson had in there.
Rachel.
Rachel! Oh, Rachel, no, please not her!
Chloe.
Rachel, why?
I'm sorry, Chloe.
Come on, Max, we're almost there.
It's time to go back to reality.
Please wake up! Wake up! Max, come on now! Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Max, can you hear me? Please say something.
Chloe? I must have passed out.
Oh, thank God. Don't you ever do that again, okay?
I swear. But that nightmare was so real. It was so horrible.
We are ending in the same place the game began.
This is my storm. I caused this. I caused all of this. I changed fate and destiny so much that I actually did alter the course of everything. And all I really created was just death and destruction.
Fuck all that, okay? You were given a power. You didn't ask for it. And you saved me. Which had to happen. All of this did. except for what happened to Rachel. But without your power, we wouldn't have found her. Okay, so you're not the goddamn Time Master, but you're Maxine Caufield. And you're amazing. Max. This is the only way.
I feel like I took the shot 1,000 years ago.
You could use that photo to change everything right back to when you took that picture. All that would take is for me to...
Fuck that! No. No way. You are my #1 priority now. You are all that matters to me.
I know. You prove that over and over again. Even though I don't deserve it. I'm so selfish. Not like my mom. Look what she had to give up and live through. And she did. She deserves so much more than to be killed by a storm in a fucking diner. Even my stepfather deserves her alive. There's so many more people in Arcadia Bay who should live. Way more than me.
Don't say that. I won't trade you.
You're not trading me. Maybe you've just been delaying my real destiny. Look at how many times I've almost died or actually died around you. Look at what's happened in Arcadia Bay ever since you first saved me. I know I've been selfish, but for once, I think I should accept my fate. Our fate.
Chloe!
Max, you finally came back to me this week, and you did nothing but show me your love and friendship. You made me smile and laugh like I haven't done in years. Wherever I end up after this, in whatever reality, all those moments between us were real, and they'll always be ours. No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision.
Chloe, I can't make this choice.
No, Max. You're the only one who can.
You know what we have to do? We need to ponder one last time. Chloe is saying it's very interesting that it is Chloe who is encouraging us to do this. Blamed us from the two of the side really has to listen. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if you caught this because I said it on episode 2 when I streamed episode 2, and I said it again in episode 4. Who are we to decide who lives and who dies? Who are we to take someone else's lives? Arcadia Bay under the Prescotts is a horrible place. They're corrupt. They allowed a serial molester turned serial killer. They allowed him to have free reign. They tormented Nathan until he became the psychopath we suffered through for the entire game. They made everybody's life a living hell. Chloe tried her best to do the actions of the Prescotts, the actions of Jefferson, played a big part into why life became hell for Chloe. And of course, Chloe has been on the worst possible end of the stick. Her father died. If her father doesn't die, she's going to be destined to go into a... She's going to be destined to have a car accident that is going to leave her paralyzed from the neck down. And not only that, it's only giving her a long and agonizing death. There should be an option for her to sacrifice herself. She's the one who uses her power and she disappears. There's no wonder to cause a storm. That is true. That is another option that should have been there. I guess you could say that is one minor flaw with this game that doesn't allow you a third choice. Especially when it comes to the biggest choices. But it is true. If Chloe doesn't die being shot by Nathan, she gets run over by a train. If William lives, she becomes paralyzed and is destined to die a slow and agonizing death. Because her condition goes beyond the capabilities of her parents to maintain and keep her. She dies to Jefferson, she dies to the storm, she dies to everything now. There's another interesting thing that was brought up. I don't remember if it was by Chloe or by Max, but the storm might be Rachel Amber's vengeance. After all, she had a bright future ahead of her. She might have... If we go with the principles of Twin Peaks, if we go with the idea that the ocean, that the town itself gave energy to people who were creative, that means Rachel had enormous creativity behind her. And she was robbed of that future by a corrupt family and a deranged man. I feel like that will be a moment of nobility, especially since this weird lesson in tripping, in the tripping scene that apparently she's selfish. Can I consider that too? Yeah. Even if we ignore the storm, even if we ignore the butterfly effect and how we've been pulling universes together into this mess, the universe wants Chloe dead no matter what. Chloe loved Rachel. Aside from Frank, I think nobody loved Rachel more than she did. What if the reason we got our time travel powers was not so much to prevent Chloe's death, but to prevent the storm itself? There's heavy implications that the storm is going to hit no matter what. You could say Max and her power only made things even more complicated. But if sacrificing Chloe comes the storm, will that mean that Chloe is going to be together with Rachel? Could we be reuniting them? Sacrificing Arcadia Bay feels plausible because of how horrible everything else is, but that also makes sacrificing everyone else. I can see why this is a viable option for somebody who didn't have a good responses for the characters, who didn't get along with Frank, got big enemies with them, who didn't hesitate to antagonize Victoria, who lost Kate, they couldn't talk her out of the roof, who felt justified in making David and Joyce separate. The hatred for how corrupt the Arcadia Bay, for how corrupt Blackwell is. The needs of the many are the needs of the few. Do we sacrifice all the lessons we had? Do we sacrifice Kate and her family? Do we cause all those lives to be lost, including the good people? Do we selfishly destroy an entire town just to be gay and do crimes? Or do we undo everything we went through and prevent the storm? Who am I to decide who lives and who dies? I don't think video game choice has made me think as much as this one has, but in the same way I said, who am I to put Chloe out of her misery in the alternate timeline? Maybe I am the one to finally give her peace, to finally put an end to everything. If the universe wants Chloe, like, I can sacrifice Arcadia Bay, but what guarantees that it won't happen again? What guarantee we have that Chloe will be out of danger? At the same time, these two are... Max is 18 and Chloe is 19. They're just dealing with the late stages of puberty. They're just entering adulthood. Do we want them to carry the blood of all of Arcadia Bay in their shoulders? Chloe wanted to leave, but she didn't want everybody to burn down for real. Especially not her mother. I think I know what I'm going to do. And calling back to something I said at the very beginning of the game, there is no right or wrong choice. There's no good or bad ending. None of the options are perfect. And in the same way, there's always going to be a consequence to every choice we make. I think I'm gonna carry this consequence with me and sacrifice what I think it needs to be sacrificed, or what I'm forced to choose.
Max, it's time.
Chloe, I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this.
I know, Max. But we have to. We have to save everybody, okay? And you'll make those fuckers pay for what they did to Rachel. Being together this week, it was the best farewell gift I could have hoped for. You're my hero, Max.
Here is where they get to kiss for real. Both places.
I'll always love you. Now get out of here, please. Do it before I freak. And Max Caufield, don't you forget about me.
Never.
It all started with a picture of a butterfly.
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss. So what do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do! I'm so sick of people trying to control me!
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
The one thing Nathan can never undo. And the one thing we cannot prevent. Inevitably, he was going to get arrested. He will confess. Jefferson inevitably will get caught. Max will have one last word with Joyce and David. And they get to reminisce, they get to mourn her. To save Arcadia Bay and to actually destroy the Prescotts. Destiny wanted Chloe to be gone. I want to think, with this choice, at the very least, they're together. Rachel and Chloe are reunited in death. I'm not okay. I'm catching a bit of the feels, and yeah, there should be some very emotional licensed music playing, which sadly I'm not letting play. But Arcadia Bay got to live. I am going to need to regain my composure, and I think Max feels the same thing I'm feeling. But at the very least, Chloe is at peace now. Please excuse me one moment, I need a tissue. Oh man, this game. The Walking Dead destroyed me at the end of the first season. This freaking game did me in 3 times now. I'm only holding on as best as I can so I don't break down on microphone. I'm only laughing because I don't want to cry loudly. This game. And the one time Chloe gets some respect in her life, the one time people finally acknowledge her existence, is when she's in a coffin. You never know what you had until it's gone. I have things to say, but I'm saving them. And of course I'm talking because I don't want this to be just an awkward silence. I'm gonna have to look up this ending later. I'm gonna have to look this up later and see what song would have played. Whatever fate that governs this universe in this game is cruel and hateful thing. What was the point of giving her powers to see so many worlds and encourage her to change things if the right answer was to do nothing? But letting him die makes everything all just work out in the end. Why will Max deserve to be tortured like that? Why did he have to do so much to make her care so deeply for her, to then insult her for being selfish and pull everything away from her? Indeed. The universe of life is strange, is cruel, is sadistic. I'm gonna have to wonder what is going to happen to the other protagonists. And, yeah, Frank too. Even Frank couldn't help but show up. Can see why this ending is controversial. It's divisive. Don't worry, Infinity, I got things to say, but I'm waiting for this to play out. Because you are correct in that. Why will Max deserve to be tortured like that? This is Lynchian. This is Twin Peaks, of course, inspired by David Lynch's work. And yet it feels like it's leaning more towards Lovecraft, where the universe is just torturing a single soul for the fun of it. This freaking game, man. And of course we got the credits. Let's see. This is the only choice that matters. And you can see how divisive this is. Almost half and a half. I can only imagine how this was on release. Okay, so let me take a look at the choices. Gonna rationalize my choices. And then I'm gonna give a quick review of the game, and then we're gonna call it a day. Because don't worry, Infinity, I got things to say. David got a scar during the fight. Yeah, I wasn't able to prevent that. Yeah, I didn't want to destroy him more than everything already was. Thank you, people save the trucker. I didn't save I wanted to save Alyssa. I missed her. I suck. And I did save Evan. I saved the fisherman. We helped Joyce believe in David again. I had to. David, for better or worse, as flawed as David is, he saved our life. I think he deserved to have me vouch for him. And then it's a bit to mock the butterfly returns. That's not hopeful or happy. I want to think the reason Max smiles at the end is because she figured Chloe is at peace, as I mentioned. I hugged Warren, of course. I didn't want to kiss him. And yeah, we had to give closure to Frank. Anyways, let me see what the main menu has for us. Yep. That was the end. Was polarized. We can replay them now. Play them in whichever order we want. Anyways, I'm gonna have to look into the collectibles thing later. I'm tired now, but quick review. I love this game. I can see why this ending is so divisive. The choice is cruel. The choice is sadistic. Let everybody die, or let Chloe die. Let Arcadia Bay be destroyed and render everything we went through pointless? Or let Chloe die and erase the entire timeline and render everything we learned pointless? Now that I got to see it for myself, I want to say this. I love the tragedy of this. because it stays true with the theme that I've been discussing for the past 5 weeks. That there's no such thing as a good choice or a bad choice. All the choices are flaws, all the choices come with a price. So just like that, the ending was also not free of consequences. That being said, I'm gonna give a positive and then I'm gonna give a criticism. The positive is what I discussed. Time travel is not so much for making this a playground where the protagonist gets to reshape history to their whims, but it's more of a tool for a character study. To study Max as a person, who she is, what her potential was before anxiety got the better of her, before the tragedy of losing William and losing contact with Chloe cost on her. Because in episode 4, in the timeline where Chloe, her father lived but she became paralyzed, Max was more confident, and she also ends up being more outgoing and ends up joining the Vortex Club. So William's death had an impact on her. So I'm gonna make my point now. I think sacrificing Chloe doesn't really render it so pointless. Because even when Chloe dies, even when everything here goes down, Max is still going to come out of this with all the memories of everything she did. All the growth she went to, it stays with her. That's another mechanic of the game. That no matter how much we change the timeline, Max retains all that knowledge and all the changes she's gone through. Both for the better and for the worse, as we saw with all of her nosebleeds and how much she's been pulled around in every timeline, in every universe. That's the positive. That means that even though Chloe died and some things worked themselves out, Max still needs to put herself out there. She still needs to stand up for Kate. She still needs to support her friends while she can. She still needs to put into practice everything she learned in her journey. The Max that attended the funeral is not the Max that tore up her picture because he was afraid of being rejected. This was very much a coming-of-age story. Now, that was the positive. I'm gonna have to give out a negative. Much like in a picture. I like the tragedy that comes with a cruel universe that toyed with Max. But I'm gonna have to criticize the sadism of that choice. This is a 2015-2016 game. This is a game that was really giving you the choice in to portray a gay relationship, a lesbian relationship. And you're telling me that the only choices for this romance, if you pursue the romance with Chloe, which is something that I did, your only options are selfishly leave Arcadia Bay to die, or sacrifice the girl you went through hell and back in hopes of saving. I understand why this was made, and at the same time I can say I'm mixed on it. I don't like it. I don't like that for as progressive as this developer studio is, Dotnod, I think it is called. As very talented as they are, as much as they nailed a lot of the best things about this game, they sadly ended up falling into the stereotype of bury your gays. Either bury your gays or don't bury them, but still come out of it feeling like an asshole for letting people die. Yeah, I'm mixed on it. I think the criticisms are correct. What I did end up loving the most is the people of Arcadia Bay. That everyone felt like people. They started out as archetypes, they started out as stereotypes. But they did the thing that once you start to know them, you actually see them as people, characters as people. That's something, like I said, I want in my media, and this game gave me that and more. I just wish the ending was executed better, and I agree with you, Infinity, in the chat. I think this game should have had an option where we are the ones sacrificing ourselves. Because what if Max took the bullet? What if Max took the bullet for Chloe? Nathan gets busted either way, and everything is going to fall apart, and Chloe gets a new lease in life. But if we go with the theory I had that the storm is indeed Rachel's revenge, then maybe Chloe and Rachel needed to reunite in death. Whatever the case, this was fascinating. This was still fantastic. I think the fact that we are coming out of this with a bittersweet taste, I like that. I like that it was flawed. I like that it was flawed, and this time I can say it was flawed in both ways, both in universe and in execution. I'm fine with that. That's part of the art. But I know there's Life is Strange that came out recently that features Max returning, and they did choices that upset everyone and caused the game to perform so poorly that it may have killed the franchise. I don't think I'm gonna play the game. Let me see. It's like my relationship with the Mass Effect. There is as much to hate as there is to love, and I love it. But there are some things I'd do so much differently. Indeed. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with something like this. Hideo Kojima, this year 2025, when Death Stranding was about to release, someone revealed in an interview that he was concerned that playtesters were enjoying Death Stranding 2 too much. So he wanted to change things. Now, people on the internet, of course, took that quote and decided to assume that maybe the game was too good and Kojima was making the game bad on purpose, which that's not the case. The full quote, I'm gonna paraphrase. The thing Kojima was going for is that he didn't want the game to be pre-digested. He wanted the game to be divisive. He wanted players to face friction, to experience the game, but at the same time don't get to digest it so easily, to feel conflicted, to feel like maybe this thing could be different, maybe this other thing can be different, to not love it at first, but get to love it after they experienced it, after they replay it, after they get to fully understand it. Because when you consume media that is divisive, you can come out of the other side loving it after navigating through that fiction. And I think that is what I got out of this game. That is why, even with the flawed ending and the needlessly cruel choice, I think I love this game. This is one of the best story-driven games I have played, and I stand by it. And I can see, I think now, playing this now in 2025, I think I finally understand what fans of this game were saying when mentioning that this is what Telltale Games should have done instead of doing the formulaic stuff that ran into the ground. So, yeah. These are my thoughts, and we are almost 4 hours and 40 minutes, so I think it's time to call it a day. What an amazing game, what an amazing experience. I'm definitely going to be revisiting this game, and I think I'm gonna come back next week and do the collectibles that I missed because I want to have everything. But anyways, I think it is time to wrap things up. I'm gonna tell everyone what is going to come in the coming days. So here we go. I'm going to come back on a Thursday to play Undertale. But it's not gonna be a regular Undertale playthrough. I am going to do a deep analysis of the game. I'm going to analyze the themes, I'm going to analyze the characters, because there are things that even 10 years after the game came out, I'm noticing details that not everybody has pointed out. There's things that others have seen but not mentioned, things I'm noticing that no one has mentioned. You'll get the idea when we get there. It's gonna be a fun one. I wanted to do it last week, but I didn't get to do it because my hand was hurting. My hand was pretty strained from effort. So there's that. Then I'm gonna be coming back on Sunday for more Yakuza 0. The game is finally at the point where I left last time I played it, so it's going to be amazing. And finally, next week, we're gonna be back with Life is Strange, because we are not done with this story. I'm gonna collect the photos I was missing, and then we're going to start another playthrough Life is Strange, but we're gonna play the prequel. We are going to see what life was for Chloe 3 years before the events of this game in Life is Strange Before the Storm. We are going to get to see what her relationship with Rachel Amber was like, and it's gonna be interesting because unlike Max, Chloe doesn't have time powers. So you can look forward to that. As for me, I think that is pretty much it. That's it for this stream. I want to thank everybody who watched this live on Twitch. I want to thank Infinity Quest, man. You hung out with me for the entire stream. I appreciate this so much. I hope you had fun. And I hope the people who get to watch this on YouTube get to enjoy it as well. I'm happy I decided to do stream, and I'm happy I got to experience this game and I got to express all the thoughts I had on this, because wow, what an experience. As for me, well, that is it. So all that is left for me to say is I'll be seeing you all in the next one.